let's say, give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. It did not work at all.
Why, hello. So we get to find out some interesting things today, which is if there's enough OCE people to form a queue. And it becomes kind of, I think so. Boom. Why, hello.
Yeah. Just doing the totals on how much money I made in the last 20 maps.
I'm just seeing if there's anybody else who wants to come join our group before I start up. I think Eldris is busy until later this afternoon. Something about having like IRL things to do. Sounds gross.
Yeah. So my investment for these 20 maps was 1200C.
Yep.
And my total takings in just Harvest Juice was 2650 for a total profit of 1450 chaos over 20 maps, not including
that's not bad.
Where's my map tab? The 7 fortress maps I got, or the full stash tab of maps I got, or anything else.
Yeah, that's not bad. I don't see anybody online. It's entirely possible that we hit Q and there just isn't enough OCE because we're OCE and we're just too small.
Yeah, fair enough.
But last time we played this, we were not, there was no OCE. We were just playing on horrible pings and it was manageable. I don't think it was terrible even on that ping. I think mine was like 220 or something. E. Bloody cynic? Even a prime?
Let me close Pathfix up. And mute your stream apparently. Whoops. I would have expected there to be an update between the last.
I mean, there was. I had to do an update.
Maybe it's auto updated for me.
Is this like a MOBA or what is it? It's definitely not a MOBA, but also like I see where you get that thought from looking at it, right?
Well, I mean, it is massive. It's online. It's battling, and it's in an arena.
So we were talking about it the other day, and we were like, technically, if you separate out the words, it does fit the term MOBA. But when people say MOBA, they think like League
lanes and towers and stuff.
Yeah, they think like lanes and junglers and towers and creeps and like it's none of that. It's like a team-based battle royale shooter that also has like some extraction elements and some PvE events and there's a whole bunch of like completely different playstyle weapon sets that are really cool, and I don't really know how to give it a genre. We'll see in a moment when we go to Q if we can get into a game or not. Uncle Poof, over the Prime. Community comments shows 0 people playing. So there is only playtests going on right now. It's not actually a launched game, and so we're the only one going on right this second, this hour, which is scheduled just for like OCE. And technically the servers are like have been live for like a day and a half, and they'll be live constantly until I think it's like December 7th or December 8th or something. But because it's OCE, we're, I don't know if you're OCE or not, but we're like generally a smaller player base than everywhere else. So
you can invite me.
Scheduled some times to play, hoping that more people would show up at those times. Which is only starting in like 4 minutes was like the time that I scheduled, which is on my Discord. If you happen to be OCE, there are free keys. You can just join. Like you can just get it for free and join the playtest if you want. I don't have anyone else to invite, so unless you've got someone else you want to invite.
Not off the top.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna hit go, but we'll see. We'll see, because we're only right at the beginning. We could be in queue for a little bit. Hey, that's the one I was excited in Discord yesterday too. I hope so, man. I hope so. I want to be able to play. I did the last playtest, but they weren't our OCE servers. We were playing on like a 200 ping, and it was still manageable. Like, it was still okay. You could tell, like, we're definitely at a disadvantage. We could definitely feel the 200 ping, but it was manageable.
There's a bit more in the customization now too.
Ooh. Oh, there is too.
Yeah, I was hoping there was going to be different executes.
Oh, this is still only the one execute. Which looks very familiar.
Yeah, I've seen other people do that one quite a lot.
Hmm. Oh, the betrayal. Wait, what? Sorry? Huh? Oh, so kind of like that event. It's fun. Yeah, it's a hard game to give an actual fucking genre to. For the people who are jumping in, let's see if I can find a YouTube video of some actual gameplay.
You should make a YouTube video with actual gameplay.
Oh, is there one? Wait, is this the one? Ah, it's the same one that I just opened. Oh, while we're waiting on the queue.
What do you remember?
Acheron is a new team-based PvP game where 15 teams of 3 fight to ascend a mysterious tower. Your team will work together to collect items, combine their powerful abilities, and create unique builds on the fly to be the last team standing. I'm Bex from Bonfire Studios. Thanks so much for taking a moment to check out our game. Our team has been eagerly looking forward to putting Acheron in the hands of players, and we can't wait to show you what we've been working on. So let's dive in. When you play Acheron, the first thing you'll notice is its isometric free aim camera, which creates Acheron's high-stakes combat that requires skillful aiming and navigation of teamfights in close quarters. Button mashing won't get you a win. Strategic moment-to-moment gameplay is your path to victory.
Just a quick note there. It says button mashing won't give you a win. I'd like to personally attest to the fact that it will indeed occasionally get you a win. It can though.
If you've been luckier than your opponents to get some sweet items, button mashing can help bridge the gap.
Attention to Acheron's audio cues.
I hear enemies.
In every match of Acheron, you have the opportunity to create your own build from scratch. You'll start with only your fists to defend yourselves, while you quickly find weapons and abilities from treasure chests, quests, monster drops, and executed opponents. Items determine your playstyle for each match, not roles or character classes. After a few minutes of gearing up, you'll hear the beacon's call.
The time for ascension has begun. Claim a beacon and fight.
This means you must make your way to one of the many beacons that are now marked on the map. There aren't enough beacons for everyone, so if your beacon is contested, you'll need to take out any other teams that seek to stake their claim on it. Surrounding each beacon is the Abyssal Storm, a powerful force that destroys anything in its path.
So this is the bit that feels a bit battle royale-ish, right? Like there's a fog that closes in around these beacons, but you're in a team. Roguelike in the way that you start fresh every time, sure, but then also team-based and quests and like mobs to kill as well as players.
Safest place to hide from the storm, but this safety is an illusion, as you'll almost always be corralled into the path of another enemy team. If your team stays on the beacon uncontested for 30 seconds, you'll earn the right to ascend to the next floor.
It's a battle royale ARPG MOBA hybrid roguelite
two to battle it out
thing.
On the top floor and determine which team will be victorious. The teams that make it here are the ones who work together, call their shots, strategize their positions, and create their builds together. Think of Acheron like a game of deadly musical chairs with super fun items and abilities. Speaking of which, let's talk about creating your build. Your build will consist of 4 items, a crown, an amulet, and 2 weapons. Each item grants you abilities that determine your gameplay style. Whether your preference is hammers, spears, crossbows, daggers, ice, fire, slams, throws, piercing, and so on. These items, or relics as we call them, are the heroes of Acheron. There are many items with unique abilities that you can mix and match and complement each other in a variety
That one right there is my favorite. That one right there. I like that one.
Part of a 4-item set. If you collect 2 items from a single set, you'll be granted a set bonus, a buff that offers you an advantage. You could even pick up 2 items from one set and 2 items from another to receive 2 set bonuses. If you collect all 4 items from a set, you can transform into an Eternal, which will unlock a 5th ability. However, the trade-off is that you cannot leave that form for the remainder of the match. Acheron is all about finding the items that work for your playstyle and synergizing them with your team. There are thousands of possible item combinations, and the more times you cycle through the tower, the more possibilities you'll uncover. These cycles are a core part of Acheron. Just as one battle is ending, another begins. In fact, some deaths are not endings at all. If your teammates survive, there are numerous comeback mechanics. You're not out until your team's out, so don't requeue until it's over. If you're genuinely out, just requeue with your team or find new and worthy allies to start the cycle anew. Once again, the tower calls. What you take and what you leave behind will shape your fate. Acheron is currently in alpha, which means we're still finishing up a few things. So you may see some work-in-progress content and things we're still experimenting with. During the alpha playtests, we're inviting you to join our community and try to break our game by helping us find the edge cases while we work towards launching on PC and console next year.
Is that the same Vex? Yes.
If you want to find out more about how to jump in, check out the link in the description. Thanks so much for listening. We'll see you in the tower.
There's the same one, and this bit right at the front here is what this bit still hurts me a little bit. This bit?
Acheron is a new team-based.
Oh wait, no, it's not that bit. Right at the front. She's like, "Hi, I'm Bex," and you just expect to hear from Grinding Gear Games, but that's not what happens. We'll probably turn that paper. If you're OCE, you can join up for playtests right now, but if you're not, you can actually still join up for playtests. There are 3 different playtest servers. I'm only trying to do the OCE one, but there's also a US and a Europe one that are on their Discord. Recommend yeah, because I watched them. I just haven't watched that one because it was 8 hours old and I didn't see it this morning. Also, I stopped playing. You can talk again.
No, you can't make me.
The only problem we're gonna have here is was it 45 people you need for a lobby?
Yeah.
Which on OCE might be a bit rough.
15 teams of 3.
Yep. I never thought it was 24. Yes, 15 teams of 3 people. So that's 45 total players.
Is there a bot mode? I know there was the practice mode that was just the dummies.
Do they fill with bots? I actually don't know. That's cool. I'll check it out. Sweet. If you happen to be OCE, just jump into my Discord now. All of the playtests are handing out free keys, and they'll be in the respective Discords for the area you're in. So if you're not OCE, I mean, shit, you can join ours anyway, but you'll be playing on OCE servers, so. But there'll probably be servers closer to you hosting their own stuff from now until early December. Which Discord channel is that? If you go to the only channel you have available when you first join, where you get to do role assignments, you just assign yourself Archon playtest and you'll get access to the channels. Archon NA. Who is the NA one? I think.
I'd say, do you have links to the other regions within your thing as well?
I don't.
Might be a good idea.
NA is hosted by Mobalytics. Just to make it easy for you, how do I invite people to the Archeon server? That should be the actual Archeon server. In their news post, they have a link to all 3 different Discords that are doing the stuff. So the Mobalytics one is for North America. I don't know when their playtimes are. That'll all be handled by them. Being as they're not Oceanic, they'll have a way larger player base, so they'll probably have more playtimes than we do. You have to follow the news channel under channels to get at it. Ah, right, okay. Now, the question is, do I load up something else and just like shorten its window and play it while I'm in queue? Like, technically, I could go into like the practice area and like you can have duels and try out weapons and shit, but if you do that, then you're not in queue. Hello. Maybe actually log into the lobby so you can at least guesstimate the wait time. That would be cool if they were just like part of here. You could just be like a counter on the side of like out of 45. Because then you could know, right? Then we could be like, oh, it's at 40 or 45. We actually are very close. Or you can look at it and be like, oh Lord, we're at like 12. Maybe we play something else for a little bit, or load up a different game or something. That would be very useful. Is it a MOBA? I mean, technically, but not really. It's a MOBA ARPG battle royale with extractor elements and yeah. Watch that. Is the thing over your head from the last playtest? No. So that is whatever one of the trinkets or weapons that I was using in the last game I played. It's like whatever the last game you played was, because I've already done one of the playtests. It's like showing you what like weapon set you were using. +2 minion or +1 all for the Diala's corruption. They're both so close to the same amount that it is irrelevant, whichever one is cheaper. Very, very, very technically speaking, the +1 all is ever so slightly better. But when I say ever so slightly better, I'm talking in a 40 million DPS build. It'll be the difference between 40 million or 40 million 100. Like, it's so small, it doesn't matter. So whatever's cheaper. Or I guess more accurately, it'll be the difference between 40 million and 40 million 100,000. So it's not a big deal. Long-term progression system. Is there a long-term progression system like ARPGs? It's not currently, but it is. This is alpha testing. Like this is alpha testing, not even beta. So a lot of the systems don't exist yet. Though I will say from the last playtest we ran, other than the fact that it was missing some systems, I would say it didn't feel like an alpha at all. What I should have done was put like at least a 30-second delay on the stream before starting. We are at a disadvantage if we start a match. So 5 minutes before 12, there were 0 people logged into this game. And now there are 47 people logged into this game, which is 3 more than we need to queue. Which means some of them aren't queued up. I do wish two things. I would love to know how many people are currently in the queue, like how many people like queued up for the game, so that we had some sort of idea. And I would love to be able to be waiting in queue in the practice tour, right? Like if we could jump into the practice tool or jump into like 1v1s and still get queued in, that'd be great. Do we request access via Steam? No, you request access via Discord. Taj, I don't remember if you're OCE or not, but if you are, it's my Discord. I'm hosting the OCE stuff until December. Self-assign yourself the role from the role assignment channel as Archeon playtests. And then in the schedule thing, there'll be a link. It takes like 2 minutes to get a key for free. Police fighters will queue up while in the training mode. Yeah, that would be very cool. Use the Archeon channel down below POE. No? Not while we're actively running the playtests. But I will put it back down below POE when we're not running the playtests. Like the night before the playtest, I'm moving it to the top so that I can get access to it and the general chat really easily. And then for the rest of the week, it'll be down to below POE. Unless fucking moving channels around is like really fucking with people. But what you can also do, and what I think everyone should do, is you can minimize every single channel in existence like this, right? But when you do so, it only hides the channels that don't have new messages. So like when I hide POE 1 here, you can see I've cleared the messages here, so they go away. But I haven't cleared the messages there, so you can see them still. Because I was just talking in the Archeon channel, if I minimize it, it's just gone. But if someone was to type in the, like in here, for instance, while that was closed, it would show up again. That's how I usually have the whole Discord, is I have everything shut. Because that way, everything usually except these voice channels down the bottom. Because that way when there's a new message, the channel shows up. That way it won't take up a lot of room. Because there's only like one active global chat there. Okay, there are now 50 people currently playing, and we only need 45 for a queue. Let me in, let's go. Come on. There was... Fuck, somebody sent me a screenshot of it. They said they saw it from like community or like somewhere on Steam. Somewhere on Steam, you can see how many people are logged in. I'll see if I can find it myself. What is this? You should watch that. That's their playtest thing. This is the game Bex is now working on. I cannot find on Steam the amount of people currently playing it. You're telling me there's OCE servers? There is an OCE playtest server right now that I am hosting. The keys are free. You can get them from my Discord. Assign yourself the Archeon playtest role in the role assignment channel. But this is the first try. We only got access to it yesterday, basically. Might have been like late the day before that or whatever. So this is our like first try to get a game going on OCE. So it might not, like, we might be a little while in queue, and I'm going to try and do playtests on Saturday and Sunday only. Technically it's open 24/7, but we're OCE, right? So like, you can't have an alpha playtest in OCE and be like, it's open 24 hours a day and have people find 45 people in queue. That's just not how OCE works. So we have to schedule them. So I'm going to be trying to do them Saturday and Sunday in these times. Damn it, I have to fucking hear it again. I have to get the pronunciation right.
Acheron is a new team-based PvP game where
Acheron. Is it only for OCE? No, I'm only hosting the OCE playtest. If you go to the Acheron Discord itself, there is a US and an EU playtest as well. They're being hosted by other people. Those will be much bigger. There's a lot more people there. You will have a lot less problem finding queues. But if you join the OCE server, you can try to kill Valor. That's true. Playtest, so I tried. Yes, Enraged Monkey. You have to do the thing. So when it's in the, I put it in the announcement, but when you get into game, you have to link Discord, which you can do right here through this join Discord button, which shouldn't say join Discord. It should just say Discord, because there are 3 options. Join the Discord server, which is their server, and then link Discord. You have to link Discord so that this game knows that you have the playtest role, and then that lets you into this server. Look, I made it as clear as I could. I tried my best. I typed up this whole thing. I even put like bold headers, and one of the bold headers is I still can't connect to queue, because I knew that this would happen. And then I like put a little description of what you needed to do. It's just a tiny little. Aha. That's where. Alright, so in game there are currently 43 people. Is that 43 all OCE? I don't know, but we do know that like right here, which is right on time that I had scheduled, there are only 13 people, and in that half an hour we've gone up to 51 now. Like that's
Hi, is Balor, what's up?
yeah, none of the other playtests are running right now. Regisaurius, Texas. Thank you for the 67 month. And the Worm Blaster has its own wiki page. Yep. Well, apparently all right. The question is, how much longer do we try and get people together before we give up?
You're cool.
Well, it restarted the search for game.
Could always just run down a couple of block games. Get back into the memory muscle of it.
How do we even start that?
I think it's on a practice.
Okay, let's go. Practice? Bots. No queues are available.
Well, never mind then.
You can't queue into a bot game, apparently.
I tried.
What is the training? What is that?
Training was that
We're going into it because I
universal
want to
thing.
hit something.
Alright, I'll fight you.
Is that what happens?
I don't know. I forgot how to play already.
Yeah, I've already forgot what all my buttons do.
I liked the wall. I was quite good with that.
Yeah, and you're really good with like triple dashing things. Very movie.
And running away, apparently. Got mocked for that.
Yeah, you're really good at running away and also really good at chasing people who are running away. I remember that. And pretty good at walling people at the correct time. Except like 1 in 5 times when you save them. But 4 out of 5 times you fuck them up. So like,
Look,
those are some good odds.
Put it on both sides. It's 3 out of 5 is good. 1 out of 5 I wall them, and 1 out of 5 I wall us.
Yeah. Okay, so this is how like the game plays. I guess we're not fighting each other in here. This is how you start with just like a... You just got like a punch and that's pretty much it.
Focus this enemy.
And then you get to pick up weapons. These ones over here are my favorite. Which I'm just going to equip all on. These ones are my favorite because I get this little totem to put down that like zaps things and he can wall it off. Then I get my little like chain lightning thing, but it's pretty close range. Pretty close range, that one. I also get a wall, but this is a wall that only stops projectiles, not people.
Only their projectiles as well, right?
Is it only theirs? Or is it ours as well? Hold on. Yeah, only theirs. Stops enemy projectiles. But there's like a whole bunch of different playstyles.
Now, fewer echoes to fight.
Like this one, which has a fucking lob a thing at people. Which is pretty cool. And this little fucking swinger. Also got that, which is like a fisher that's left of the ground. And this one, which I think is a buff of some sort. What did it do again? What was the button for that?
Like stun immunity or something?
F1. That's the one. Which is this one. Places a protective pro to just gives damage mitigation. 40% less damage for your whole team. While you're inside that. Boom. This is like a safety zone. We'll take 40% less damage. It's only for a few seconds, but it's pretty useful. The other one, is it this one that was my one of my other favorites? Yeah.
That's got the yank stuff, right?
Yeah, this one's got like a one, it's like a whip, which is pretty good. It's got like a big area that it hits in. I love that. It's got this thing, which knocks everybody back. It's got this one, which I forget what that does. I think it makes me, yeah. I think it makes me invisible, but slows me down. Is that what that's doing?
Press F1, you can read this stuff. Yeah.
Oh no, increase the damage based on the number of nearby enemies. Ah, it's one of those. That's right. It was if you're surrounded, you press that button, boom, I do more damage. And it's got the really cool yoink yourself to the enemy option. That one's pretty cool. Sword one's very mobile.
I like the blade barrier on the sword one.
The oh, not that one. This one.
No. The little wee, like, it's one of the weapon actives. It puts the knives around you.
I don't think that's this one. I think there's a different one.
Is it?
Raven, let's go. Yeah, plus this ability right here transforms into an invulnerable, fast-moving orb that is invisible to enemies. Doesn't last very long, but you like Vladimir over to people, which is pretty cool.
I think this is also quite a cool skill because you can grab people and throw them.
No queues available. Please check Discord. Didn't I already tell people what to do with that? You have to link the game to Discord in the login, like on the page when you're on the client. It's on the bottom right hand side where it says join Discord. It should just be a Discord button. One of the 3 options that pop up is link Discord. This one I didn't like. This one right here. Because like it requires really good aim. For someone who's like really good, it's great because it does a ton of damage and you can like charge and you get 1 hit and it does a lot of damage. But I can't aim, so I hate it. I need to be able to miss and then go again really quickly. I'm objectively terrible.
You were wrong. It is the set that has this.
What?
Do you remember we have 2 weapons on every set?
Oh yeah. Wait, can I hit you? No, you were just beside a dummy.
Don't call yourself that.
Okay. Hold to execute.
Allows me to carry on.
And then you get the coolest thing, which is if you do find a full set, which is easy in the training tool, but a lot harder in the game, you get to press the button. And then like become that dude.
In my grasp.
Where you get an extra ability. And this one, that extra ability is just rampage. Just what?
I think this one's the
ability
AoE Blitzcrank hook.
In my grasp.
Yep. Alright. I'm gonna leave match and go back into queue.
Yeah, right.
Are we expecting the queue to pop?
Re-invite me.
I didn't think it would be this hard to get a queue to pop. I did think we'd be waiting, like, you know, we might be waiting 15 or 20 minutes between games or whatever. But I didn't think we'd have this much trouble getting a queue to pop.
Okay, do some maps while we wait.
You need 15 times 3 people. So you need 45 people to queue. What we can do is 24 minimum humans and the rest will get filled in with bots. Oh, that's where people are getting the 24 from. Right, so there's 45 in a lobby, but they will fill you up with bots if you reach 24. Okay, then surely we will be able to get a queue if we really actually only need 24. As long as we're all staying in queue. The other thing we can do, but I don't know how, is you can host your own like 3v3s and 2v2s and stuff, but I don't know how to do that. But I know you can.
Just opened something else as well, so let me know if the queue pops so I can tab across.
Yep. Finish downloading, joining queue now. Nice. You just invite 6 people and then you go into practice. Oh, so you can invite more than 3 people into your like actual party and then just have a manual one. Right. Any moment. Sit down for loaded and pre-selected weapons. Option to add your in-game name. I think it's through Steam. I think you have to like be friends on Steam. Which I don't even know how to like give people my friend by like Steam link. I'm missing something crucial to the process. You are. Hit join server down here and hit link Discord. What's your Steam name? BalorMage?
Pretty on the nose.
I'm just trying to find out if there's like a thing or whatever. There might be like an email or a fucking, or like a, what do you call it? Like the numbers at the end of a thing for it. But I'm just trying to find out where that is. What about a Steam ID?
This is Steam friend code or something.
Friend code?
Hmm.
Oh, someone found me. T3J found me. Oh, and Lord Visceral found me. Okay, so some people have found me off just that information. Oh. Hey, check it out. The friends list thing bug is fixed.
I did see that, yeah.
This was hilarious. The last time we did a playtest, the friends list would only update upon launching the client, and it would never check again. So if you logged in with a few friends, the last person to log in had to be the person to form the party, because they were able to see everybody who had already logged in. But anyone who had logged in before that would not be able to see their friend who logged in afterwards. Which was quite an amusing bug. It has obviously been fixed at this point. Oh, there it is. Copy your friend code. I found it. You can like to share how many internet connection. Hey, look. People can message you now too. How do I message back? It works. Is it going to match with other players on a team, or should it be grouping up or something? It should just fill in teams. Like if you're on your own, it should match you with a team, I think. And if you're together, then it'll put you in together and fill in other teams. Is the idea. Ooh. Unfortunately, the total number of in-game players is going down, not up. So I don't know if we get a lobby. But I'll probably stick it out until like 1:30. Trying to get into a game. And if we can't, then we can't.
I'm fine with it. I've had 2 people purchase tips while buying things from me.
There are tips?
Yeah, I made a tab in Faustus called Like My Hideout Tips, and then I traded in all of my Portal Gem cards and listed all of the Portal Gems in Chaos at the percentage quality they are. And so if you want to tip me 7C, you buy a 7% quality Portal Gem, because I have a cool hideout.
People have been doing it?
Yeah, and then right in the middle there's an Eternal Apple for a Divine in case someone really wants to ball out.
That is funny.
Look, if I go into someone's hideout and they have some really cool setup and I have a tips thing where I can give them 5 chaos to be like, hey, this was funny, I'll do it.
Yeah, fair enough. The tipping culture's getting kind of toxic, not gonna lie.
The fact that I still find people with landmines is crazy.
I mean, you get a warning now, though.
I know, right? Which means it's crazy that they're still doing it.
Let's see. So we've got 3 more people that have added me to friends. So if we get 1 more, we can do a 3v3 thing. To just be playing the game. But then that does pull all 6 of us out of queue. Sometimes I hate being OCE. I'm like, if I was in the middle of like Europe or America trying to do this,
You'd
there
have
would
way
just,
less
it's just
success as a
enough
streamer.
people. Would I? Would I though?
The percentage of people who follow you because of your locality would end up being so much lower. Not to say you wouldn't be funny in American, but there'd
Yeah.
be less Americans to, you know.
Yeah. I have forgotten my password, my Discord password, so I can't link. Oh no. Your streamers are a dime a dozen. Yeah, but then you can do things. You can collab. You can play with other streamers. You can queue into games. You can do stuff.
Like it's a real test of your metal.
There are people I would be playing like non-PoE games with in off times who have also expressed that they would love to play shit in like non-PoE times, but we just can't.
Which is crazy because I've expressed that and you don't want to play shit with me.
On
Quality
stream.
thing, right? I can play on stream with you. You mean I also have to stream?
Well, look, so what's the nice way of saying this?
Yeah, all right.
I just, you know where I'm going, right?
No. Say it. Sorry.
When you collab with people, you try and give people like similar-ish viewership to you in your main game so that you can cross-pollinate audiences.
I have similar viewership to you in your secondary games.
I don't even think that's true anymore.
Yeah, all right. You have to bully me about it though. I think Baylor really just has a platform elitist problem because I only stream on Discord.
I was trying to say, you don't even stream. What are you talking about? And then you're like, I only stream on Discord. Like, I don't know if that counts, man.
See, he's real elitist about platforms.
Also,
Wants to collab, but-
you're on stream right now.
Yeah, because I needed to be one of the people to pad your numbers on getting a game going.
Okay, yo.
How long have I been saying, hey, I'd love to share this cool build I've got with you?
Yeah, and then you don't.
What?
Who's fucking stopping you? Where's the path of building link?
It's not about the path of building. It's about the feel. It's a vibe build. It's not a. I mean, it's a fine numbers build.
Please revolt. He's not an employee. Also, he's definitely not down in a tier 5 friend. Like, he's not a tier 1 friend, and I don't think he'd be surprised by that.
No, of course not.
But he's definitely not down at tier 5 friend. That's far too low. Tier 5 friends are like... How do you define tier 5 friends?
Go on, name them.
I'm gonna go on, name them? Yo, let's not name them specifically. Tier 5 friends are like...
Look to page 5.
Tier 5 friends are like people that are... That like... It doesn't bother you if they're part of a group situation. But you would never call, text, or hang out with them alone. But like it's...
your 4 friend.
Yeah, like it's just okay if they're there. If they're not there, you probably won't miss them, but like if they are there, they don't take away from your level of fun. That's like a tier 5 friend.
How many tier 1 friends do you have?
3 or 4? 4. Probably 4. There were no tier 0 friends.
Yet.
Today
I'd marry a tier 0 friend.
Yes. That's exactly. A tier 0 friend is somebody you want to marry. You should tell him to add a "don't like my hideout" tip page.
But you know, it's not really about the money. It's about someone taking time to tell me they like my hideout. I don't want someone to take the time to tell me they don't like my hideout. Also, it wouldn't make a lot of sense to a lot of people because it's laid out very specifically the way ExileCon was laid out. That's what took effort. So if you didn't go, if you weren't one of the cool people that went, my hideout might not make sense to you.
I'd argue spend the rest of your days with. But to be fair, I don't actually really care about a piece of paper that says married or not. When I say a tier 0 friend is someone you would get married to, I don't fucking care about a piece of paper.
Statement.
Yeah, it's just like a I would spend forever with this person level of... Like, this person could be in my life every single day until I die, and I would be happy about that. That's tier 0. And Joe Baylor is the excellent con hideout? I do. For some reason I didn't log into the web Discord, it fixed all my problems. Fair. Ooh. Alright, we've gone from 46 to 42 users in game. So I don't know if we're doing it. That's backwards. That's down. It's going back down now. This is actually the one thing that I hate the most about playing any of these sort of games. Anything that like requires queuing when with other people is from OCE. This is the problem. Not enough people. Also, somebody was asking for a definition of like all of the tiers of friends, and I like have them, but like last time I went through them, people were like, "Yo, you're a sociopath. What is wrong with you?" I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through all the tiers of friends. Although I think the consensus was that it wasn't crazy of me to have different tiers of friends like defined in my brain, but the crazy part was telling people what tier of friends they were.
He actually handed out badges to us at ExileCon with their numbers on them. It was fucked up.
Some people were asking, they were like, "What tier of friend am I?" And I'm like, "I would consider you a tier 3 friend." And then all of chat was like, "Yo, you can't be doing that." And I didn't really get it, but I still don't really get it, but apparently that's like not a normal thing to do. Yeah, if NA, the thing is, if NA is running an event now as well, and there's still only 42 people total online between us both, I don't think we're getting a queue. Tier 3 friends are hidden on the filter on day one. No, tier 3 friends are still people who matter. True. Tier 3 friends are people who matter still.
What we need to know is how to like move around within the friend tiers. What would promote us? What would demote us? What actions are positively affecting our EV as a friend? You know. Like, would I go up more if I said good morning to you more often? Because I could do that. I could like set a reminder.
Yeah, I don't actually know.
I could do like good morning and good night if you needed.
I don't think that would help.
I could send you selfies. What's gonna? I got cat pictures.
You gonna tell him he's beautiful? No.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. I don't know. Directly lying to me probably bring you down a bit. Wait, what?
You can't both be beautiful and bringing sexy back. There's one or the other. Color is buttoned up quite high though.
Essential, but you drop them as soon as you pick up more important friends. No. Tier 3 is still a good tier. Like, a tier 3 friend is like still somebody you care about. But like you wouldn't like, you won't miss that person terribly if you don't see or hear from them for a few months. And like, if you heard something bad happen to them, like they passed away, you might not be the first person to hear about it. You might not hear about it that week, but it would definitely ruin your whole week or possibly even your whole month if you found out about it. Like that would still impact you. But it wouldn't be a life-defining event.
For a tier 4 friend?
It wouldn't be a life-defining event, right? At a tier 3 friend, you'd be sad about it for a while, but like that's not a life-defining event. Like it's not a, what do you call it? Like a pinnacle event? That's not the word. You know, like important to the lore. It's the word I'm looking for here. a pivotal point in the story. It's not quite one of those. Just something that, you know, would be bad.
So what? So I'm at like 2.5.
Listen, you really shouldn't ask questions you don't want the answer.
I wouldn't ask if I couldn't take the answer. We both know that.
I mean, I'd probably put you in tier 3.
Anyway, so I'm done queuing. I'll catch you never, I guess.
That's a tier 3 is still a good place. Why is that insulting? Like, that's someone you care about their well-being. You'd be sad for a while if bad things happen to them. Like, you're like empathetic towards them. These are like people you would do favors for. Like, it's a good place to be.
I feel like the spread
You're on the
of
podium.
The spread of friendship power between 5 and 1. Is that right?
Yeah.
There's a bit too much dynamic split between 3 and 5, I think.
How so? What does a dynamic split mean?
So I mean, like, I feel like if 5 was 100% or 5 was 0 and 1 was 100%, I feel like 70% of it's mushed between 5 and 3 rather than, like, you know, 20% per.
Well,
It's
okay, but like
at the back end.
tier 5 friend is the lowest level of friend. You have then acquaintances after that. Like, I would say friend doesn't start at 0. 0's somebody I don't know at all. Right?
I suppose.
Like, you're looking at the whole range of people. Like, 0 is people I don't know at all. And then, like, in the bottom, like, 10 of, like, a 0 to 100 rating are people I'm aware of and actively don't even like. Right? And, like, you're not hitting friend until you're in, like, the top, like, 50. Right?
So really, being in 3rd, that'd be like the top
So I put you in the top 70, or the top 30, right?
top 30% of people Baylor knows exists. That's not bad. I'll take that.
Tier 3 friends are welcome to the league start party. Yeah.
I've had that. I've never taken up on it, but
50 tiers of friends. Well, no, I in my head I've still split them into 5 tiers, but, like, you know, have we had a round so far? No, we haven't. We can do, like, practice tools and stuff, but it just doesn't seem to be enough oceanic. I'd say tier 3 friend is probably like the majority of people you keep around longer term end up in tier 3. Like tier 4 and 5 friends.
In saying that, like, if tier 2 friends are like best friends and tier 1 friend is the, like, person you spend your life with, tier 3 is just up their friend that isn't best friend.
Pretty much.
And that makes sense.
Right? Like tier 3, well, tier 3 is literally still on the podium. Like, I mean, that's a good rank. Right?
You've got to have best friend status, which is tier 2, and then you've got to have, like, exclusive best friend status, which is tier 1.
You can't have more than one best friend. There's the word best.
Whilst I agree, I believe in monogamistic non-monogamy best friendships. I have I have a best friend that I game with, and I have a best friend that I ride my motorbike with. They're best friends in different categories.
Okay, but like if you have to pick one of them.
You can have more than one best man in a wedding, so I don't see why.
No, those are just groomsmen.
That depends on, you know that you get to pick, right? You can call it whatever you want. Doesn't have to conform with.
Yeah, no, you can lie to people.
Yeah,
if you want.
for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's one best man, 3 groomsmen, but they're all called groomsmen, and you won't tell who's who.
Yeah, you can lie to people. That's fine, but you know in your heart that there's a best one.
Favorite child? Yeah.
Yeah, just like your children. You know you have a favorite child if you've got children.
It might not even be that one's earned the spot of the favorite. It's just less fucking annoying.
Yeah, and like every parent knows they've got a favorite kid. Now, I think it's the correct thing to do to never admit who that is to anyone, not even in this situation right now.
Yours.
What? Especially when it's not one of yours. My favorite kid is actually my friend's kid. Way better behaved.
When Jimothy's mate comes over, it's a blast.
Perfect Forest Warrior in Private League. LOL.
Do you think you'd be friends with your parents if they, there wasn't the
no.
maternal obligation?
No.
It's strange, right?
No. And people, you could say, some people would say you can't have more than one tier 0 friend too. No, you can absolutely have more than one tier 0 friend.
You just can't call them best friends, apparently.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a best friend group or anything, because you always like at least one of them more than the rest.
Well, hang on. I'm not saying that lying to people isn't a good thing. You can have a best friend group and call them, these are my best friends. But you know in your heart that there's one that's more important. Like there's one you're better friends with. And the
funny thing is, you might consciously not know. You could be ignorant too.
You know what?
But there is.
You know what? You're right. You may actually not know because you haven't spent enough time in like self-reflection really thinking about it.
Because it might not be important to think about. Like if it's actually of no consequence, then knowing doesn't matter, and then putting effort in, because it can take effort to.
Yeah, no, I'll agree with that.
And place value on those friendships.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Especially when you're trying to like be ethical to yourself. You don't have to do that either. Friend A pays for dinner more often, so that just like bumps them out ahead. That might be true. You just might not ever tell anyone that.
Your chat, does someone know why on his path of building he only has 71% chance to poison Unholy Relic? Please tell me that's not me. I do not have 71% chance to poison. I suspect you loaded me in from POE Ninja or something, and or you're only looking at it on like the POBin or something. You haven't loaded it into Path of Building, and it like hasn't loaded up my cluster jewels or something. Right, like it's missing points somewhere.
Was there a point at which gem level scaling got less efficient?
30. Goes from 12.5 to 8% more per level. When you go from 30 to 31 is the first time that happens. 8% more per level is still pretty big though. It doesn't really drop off until level 40. I forget what the number is, but it's absolutely not worth taking any spell past 40.
Roger that. I'm fine at 36.
Yeah, 36 is good. Past 30 is still like great scaling. Like 8% more compounding per level is still really good. But it really drops off after 40 to something literally not worth doing.
Especially because most of it's global levels, right? So specifically Cold Snap's 35. But of that, 11 of them are global levels. So Herald of Ice.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
Even Frost Shield is massive.
Yeah.
Frost Blink of Wintry Blast is level 31.
I'm gonna join the NA queue. I feel like, man, I was real excited to try and play this at no ping.
Wouldn't make it any better, but it would be fun.
Yeah. So NA is able to run one lobby at a time, which means they have at least, and there's at least a few people waiting. Oh no, there probably won't be a few people waiting. So they've got at least 24 of the 42 people who are here right now.
That's actually
38.
really rough, right? Because if they have slightly more people, if you win a lobby, the other lobby's already started and you have to wait for them to finish before you can get into one.
I mean, that's better than what we're doing. I mean, if there's 38 people on right now and they're still able to queue a lobby, they have at least 24. Which means that we have only 14 people.
Is Bex queuing up with us at least? Come on.
I don't know.
That's the third slot we could fill.
I just had to check. She's not in chat. Just probably working. It is the middle of the day. She has a job.
It's not the middle of the day. It's the middle of Saturday.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot it was the weekend day. All days are the same to me. All days are weekdays. Every day is a day of the week. I don't know what you want me to say. I stream 7 days a week.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. Yeah, I was about to say like every day is a work day.
Yeah.
Oh no, I looked the wrong direction and the stupid petrify statue got me.
Yep. If I wasn't sure she moved. Nah, she's still in New Zealand. Oh yeah, we're down to 29. It's just plummeting. Well, I think we give up and go back to POE. I don't think this works.
Oh shit.
Well.
Yeah. No, I got petrified statue just after I activated the ritual.
Just be immune to that.
I'm too busy having plus 14 gym levels.
Fair. I don't have nearly that much. I got like plus 6. Can't do 3v3s? Maybe. If I invite everybody.
Good, the whole server.
Yeah, I mean, we can try. Let's see, how many people do I have that I could invite? I only see one other person that I could invite anyway. And there is absolutely a tier list for days of the week. I mean, there probably is, but not for me. All 7 days of the week are the same.
There's a tier list for the numbers between 1 and 10. And it's not numeric order.
It wouldn't be. That isn't the best order.
First place, 10. Seven's too common. It's a magician's number.
I still think 7's good. I think it's high up there, but like,
Oh, definitely.
it's
I
not
also
number
think
one.
Any number that's above its own numeric value is doing well for itself.
League launch is the best day of the week. Okay. Yes.
But here's the question: is it day 1 of League launch, or is it day 2? Because if it's a bit of a buggy league, day 2 can be way better.
For me, it's day 1. Even the most scuffed day 1s are pretty fun.
It's crazy how, for those of us that have run, you know, the campaign a bazillion times, that like first 6 hours is just so nostalgic.
Well, it's really fun to run your first character with nothing.
Back of the bus style.
Yep. Even Delirium day 1. The best, most fun League launch I've ever had was that League launch day where there were they put in streamer
queues?
priority queue because the servers were so absolutely fucked. That day where we're like, by the end of like an 18-hour day, I think I was in Act 6. That was the best League launch day I've ever had. It was so much fun. It was just shenanigans. Like the whole thing was just a joke the entire day. But by the end of it, my cheeks were sore from how much I was laughing. Like my face ones.
It's also always funny to watch companies go through like media-based strife.
Yeah.
Like I wholeheartedly believe if only 100 people could get into the servers, it makes sense that the 100 people that everyone else can watch get in. However, it still felt bad and left a bad taste.
Well,
so I don't have a solution.
Oh, I know exactly what the solution should have been. The streamer queue idea was fine. What was the mistake in my mind was putting any of the POE streamers in it. It shouldn't have been something I was in. It shouldn't have been something MP was in. It shouldn't have been something Ziz was in. It shouldn't have been offered to any of us. It should have only been applied to the accounts of the people who are outside of POE, who aren't good enough at it to affect the economy, who we have paid to be here. Right? Like Shroud and them, who you're like paying them thousands and thousands and potentially tens of thousands of dollars at that point to be there on League launch day. Those people should get that streamer priority queue, but none of your established PoE streamers should have gotten that. Like the people who can make economy impacts, the people who are like already here, we should never have been involved. Just the people who are paid. And I think if that's where you draw the line, people get way less upset.
You put streamer queues in their contract.
And what game is this? Well, it's a fantastic game. This is the like play. This is like the gameplay trailer. You should definitely watch. However, I don't think we're getting to play it today.
You know minions. You've played a minion or two in your day.
Yeah, I'm known to on occasion.
Bone Ring with perfect fractured T1 attack and cast speed for minions.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, usable, but is it worth anything? It's just a macro thing. Find out.
I'm trying to use the in-game trade function much more often. It's a little bit loopy to navigate though.
I would if it wasn't bad.
Yeah. If I could control click my item into it and have it auto import the stats,
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
Over a long term, you need at least 24 people to play. So it's still in alpha. It's still alpha testing. And this is a specific OCE region that we only got access to like yesterday. That has been like, so like, you know, a lot of excitement is missing. Maybe if I had made like a video on it or something, or maybe I picked a bag part of the day, because also see nothing about this playtest outside of Baylor's Discord. Well, I mean, if you're in the Archeon Discord, they also posted about it. But also, like, maybe it would be better if I posted one at like 6 p.m. or something on the weekend. Like, I don't know if that's a better idea than midday on the weekend. Well, we're at 1:30, which is what I said I'd give it, and we've dropped to 29 total. So I'm gonna call it and log back into the private league when we're not getting to play.
Does that mean I have to leave?
I don't have to.
I can do the level 3 boogie if you need.
Look, he has to sound like it's a bad thing.
I don't. No. I don't think's good. I could go for the cardio.
Like, I'm just saying, level 3 friends is a good level
I'd hate
to
to
be
hold
at,
back a level
alright?
2 friend of mine. You know that would really hurt my feelings. So
Oh, come on now.
I'm a bigger person, both physically and metaphorically. I'll leave you to it. Good luck everyone in stream, and let me know if you are pulling together another test time, and I'll jump on.
Yep. Alright.
All right, see you then.
He just found out. He asked. I don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Right? All the way, did we give up? Yeah, we sort of had to. The player count had dropped to 29. Going down, not up. So the question is, if I change the title here, does it break the YouTube bot? Boom. No, it doesn't. Fantastic. Okay, where was I at? What was I doing? That's right. That's right. I was in Act 6, just starting. And the 2 boots over for Holy Relic. Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, we get you the 4th Spectre without using a Empower. Or a 3rd Spectre with they being able to change your Anoint. Both of which are good things, so yeah, I'd do that. I don't know whether or not you'd actually be able to fit in Tailwind. Is that a prefix or a suffix? If it's a suffix, I don't know if you can afford it. You still need a power? Nah, +2 helmet, 21 gem and ashes, and then +2 to all level of specters on a boot. And you've got 25.
Get your magic find characters ready.
This has positive EV on my level, right?
When did the Premier League start? I think they started like 2 days ago without me, but I just started like halfway through yesterday. I just joined. There's not very many people playing it. We all just collectively got bored of like trying to min-max our trade characters, because like what for? I could already do everything in the game like 40 div ago. Nuh-uh, you couldn't delve the 2K? I mean, I can do everything I ever planned on doing, I guess is the better way to say it.
Hell,
Keep fighting.
Beautiful.
I make my own luck.
You've killed. Good work clearing another path through Axiom Prison. With the road to the Frisian Forest clear again, I trekked through to the forests beyond to see if the strangeness we're seeing on the coast is also happening inland.
Uh-oh.
What I saw nearly froze my heart solid. The animals there, poor wretches, overtaken by some sort of parasite. As close as I can reckon, they're like termites, burrowing into flesh and mind instead of wood. If I'm right, there'll be a nest somewhere, and a queen. If you can find it, destroy it. Those parasites aren't some. Stay sharp out there.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Act 2 or Act 3? What spell slinger comes from? I want to buy another one.
Hello.
My help is yours. Be well.
Might be 3.
Thank you. Farewell. That would just make life complex.
Yep. I wonder if I can afford to put a third one on. Motivate more stuff. Go. New league, how long do you expect it to last? No idea. I was hoping to be playing that Archeon game all day, but there's not enough OCE interested that time. I feel like a lot of people don't even know it exists. For sure. For sure, that is the issue. There's definitely enough people who would enjoy it. There's just not enough people that know it exists. Alright, yeah, I should try it. How do I come for this Papa League? I think exclamation mark build. Pretty sure I made a command for it. It's a slinger.
This world isn't yours to conquer. Be gone, foul enemy. For Rayclast!
The only thing I don't like so far about a slinger is that I have to use shield charge, and it's the worst. I just want to use whirling blades on everything. It's so much better. I didn't want to try KF before they delete it from the game. I mean, like, I think it'll be fine. I don't know if they'll delete it. I don't think it's like, it's good, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's like, oh, deleted after one season good.
The Brand King. His time has almost come. Then hope will be...
targeting selection sucks. Yes. Yeah, that's been a thing for it the whole time though. An even bigger part, at least for me, is the delay. Like if the balls spawned, I wish they moved like, I don't know, 50 or 60% faster. And then also didn't have a delay when they spawned. They just like started homing. Quality adds movement speed. Yeah. That'll be cool. When I get some quality, that'll be very helpful. Oh, unstable breach collapsed. I nearly made it. And done. Compared the pub queue time, yeah. We gave up. The total amount of players went down to like 29 from the like 40 something it was up at around 15 minutes ago. I called it and went, you know what, never mind.
Don't think,
So, divinity doesn't just reshape the self, it changes the world around you too.
Fight them off while I handle this!
It was so you're telling me to play test. It's like, yeah, I'm down. You should watch the gameplay trailer. It is quite good. Last time we played it. There it is. Stuff. Nice.
Nearly done. Oh, they're swarming me. For red lust.
Hmm.
Another goodbye.
Well, Sevan, almost. It's a really small private league. Close. Oh my god. Shield charge, stop it. Why are you so bad?
Too much clutter.
Let's go.
Good tidings to you.
Yo, who identifies here? You. There we go. No, thank you. Yep, I will take that. Thank you. The first fang I've ever found. Are they normally hidden? I don't feel like they're that rare. They might just not be worth anything normally.
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood.
I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me or my husband.
You see, His Majesty
You can tier 1. Arakali's Fang. It's not worth the dust of a tier 1.
Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
Wiki says it's tier 1. Shit, alright. It's just always so cheap.
Born of Ocean's mire and howdy. Hold on to your
That would just...
fair winds and calm seas.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt!
Anything is 200 and... Huh. Alright. Oh, so close. definitely need some more mana regen, which is shocking because I have 108 mana per second. Or, since I'm casting 4 skills at once, just a minus mana craft. Was it 37, 8, 23? Yeah, just a minus mana craft will fix mana issues pretty good, I think. I wonder if I can craft it now. I have no idea where the craft comes from. I think it's Ariath. I don't think I can do it now. No. The guild stash is where it comes from. Boop. It's a map. Wow. Can we put -4 on that piece of shit? Even just -4 will do a pretty good job. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Easy. I swapped from hatred to malevolence. Does malevolence even do anything for that build though? Oh, it's ignite reap. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Morning.
witch about you.
I will uncover the secrets hidden in these shadows.
New leveling tech? I mean, it could be generic leveling tech, but it's actually a spellslinger build. But it's pretty goddamn strong right now in the campaign, so...
This place goes forth from a dark night, thought by thought.
It is literally just a volatile dead spellslinger. It's just that it got buffed this league, and I guess at least for leveling was pretty heavily slept on. My only issue being fuck shield charge, man. Feels so bad. Just want to whirling blades or run fast. Yeah. So like, I mean, this isn't twink leveling. This is a private league. Look at that. Look at that. Like, what is this? What is that?
I didn't give you enough credit, Malagaro. This place.
What?
I've learned something new.
How brutal.
I mean, I did find a 5 link. Like, have to be able to wear one of the 6 links. I mean, even if I can, why would I? It would just cost more mana. I'm fucking one tapping all the bosses. Like, I guess I could put like inspiration as my 6 link to like save on mana cost. Evening.
There is a fine line between consideration
It's
and
just
hesitation.
casting death,
The former
right?
is wisdom, the latter is fear.
So we don't care about any of those masteries, but we do want to take that one for the +2 maximum corpses and 30% damage. Not that we need any more % damage than what we have, but you know, I'll take 2 extra corpses. We're doing a golem build now? Nah. I mean, I'd be willing to change to it, but we don't have enough golem jewels or anything. It's a... not impossible to do in a private league, but like, definitely wouldn't start it. And you'd want... yeah, it's definitely more of a trade league build. Just golem jewels are... golem jewels are like not free to get, right? Like it's not, you can't just do it. I don't think it's like an expensive league start either. Like it was not, it's not, won't be too bad in trade, but like you're not doing it. You're not doing it in a small private league. Oh, you can add a Soma 5? Yep. But each one of them is 160% increased damage or some shit, so they're definitely worth that.
Why do they always resort to fire?
They were never that much. You're talking about the buff effect ones. Oh yeah, we don't use those. I don't give a fuck about those. I think 50C 1 hour into the league and then only got cheaper. Nice. Yeah, see that should be fine. No question about Holy Relic. Okay, I suppose we're offline. No, you can ask now. You're more likely to get an answer now.
There you will.
What you do? Be kind.
And no mana does
Turn
not
your
count as
blind
low mana. Correct.
Yes, there's an farewell.
That would just make life complicated.
Fair winds and
22567 is the global.
humanity needs us.
Close to the one you had before you did the full upgrade. My damage is 750k in the path of building, and I don't know why.
Yes. Keep your wits about you.
Hello?
We'd have to have a look to tell you. The real question is, does it feel shit in game? No. So right. So it's just a path of building setup problem, not a yeah, so it's probably that, what Yellow just said.
That would just make life complicated.
For some reason, no matter where you put the gems, it defaults to using shield charge as the attack to proc, which like will not proc enough. I couldn't tell you why it does that. Just because I got cushion, it doesn't kind of do nothing. I swap, so sometimes, usually I have when I set to lancing, it needs to be set to lancing all projectiles. Usually I have an SRS with feeding frenzy in this Fallen to just get feeding frenzy and a bunch of SRS flying around, but we also sometimes swap in Frostbomb, and it is for the reduced health regen. Like if you're doing like a consecrated ground maven witness bullshit that just like heals the boss forever, Frostbomb just stops that from happening. Well, FAQs SRS, the FAQ, there should be two FAQs. There's an FAQ for the SRS and an FAQ for the Holy Relic build. Now it's 800. That sounds like the per Holy Relic number. I bet you haven't set Holy Relics to 3 in your skills config. Just FAQ. Oh, hold on. Does that not work? Yeah, there it is. There we go. There's a poison on hit or ignite on hit in addition. Poison and ignite should be fine. I've never had issues with those. No, just not talking about a chaos. We don't swap those things anymore. I'll get around to updating it at some point. You always start with added chaos. Vile toxins used to be like the end game link when you had like tons and tons and tons of damage. But now, by the time you're there, you should have at least a 26% quality ashes. And by that time, you just want to use an enhance and a red socket anyway. You don't even want to use that anymore.
Journey well.
My help is yours. Go with the spirit.
Hello. Hello.
Just stay with awakened added chaos until enhance, which you should change into as soon as you get a 26% quality ashes. Well, that's not the game I was expecting to see. Unfortunate. We didn't make a single queue. Just weren't enough people. Level 3 and I'm at 82. Yeah, so an enhanced level 3 will put you at 128. The gem only needs to say 108. The mastery isn't look, you don't see the mastery on the gem. I don't need pain artist anymore. If you balance your stats for rational doctrine, you don't need pain artist anymore. If you keep the pain artist, you only need strength high. You don't need to have strength that isn't balanced. Movement poet's pen. Does it attack faster? That's what I need. Does it attack faster? It's an extra spell. I couldn't care less. Fucking insta annihilate every boss in existence. I could probably take out 2 links and still do that. That's how much damage we've got. Right, but like I'm leveling. There's no like I wouldn't stop to make an upgrade when I'm one tapping everything. But I will stop to make upgrades because I don't have a weapon with attack speed and it feels awkward and bad and I don't like it. I want my attack speed.
She will soon bear fruit.
Come on, have a roll for me. I mean, at least you can have attack speed crafted. That's not bad. Okay, I can do that. It's something.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Can you feel? Beware of the enemy.
Divide my boots to get 101 strength and int. You can around pick up the tiger forest. How often? I'd like to keep increasing minion life. Yo, I don't think that tiger's worth it for its current price. Its price is like actually disgustingly through the roof. To just such an insane fucking level that it's just not worth having. Oh, is that good? Just caught in the crossfire? Is that what's happening? Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, I would not pay that. That's not... It's just not worth it. Then if we don't need Pain Artist, I mean, I would keep Pain Artist because he's still pretty good anyway, and it's just better coverage, and Zealotry is still some more damage, but you can also just swap in a Carnage Chieftain and just have permanent frenzy charges, which will speed you up quite a bit. Do they not care about full uptime? Yeah, I have no idea how non-minion builds keep that Spectre alive. They don't? They have to be. Like, otherwise why the fuck would it be priced that high? it's just not that good. It's good, it's the best in slot Spectre, but it ain't that good. New question, what gets you to move that fast and hold her like I feel like I attack so slow? I have a 2.08 attack speed weapon, and I have 3% attack and cast speed for minions on both of my clusters. as well much. See, that doesn't make sense either. Because like there's just not that many people that have up mirror, let alone 10 mirrors. Like it's not that fucking rare. Before this league, anytime it died, we had to replace it. This time you get one and you get it forever. There would have to be 2 to 4,000 people playing that. There'd have to be 2 to 4,000 people playing that before it would really fuck up your market. Well, I mean, these are all just people who have farrels. That's not like we just go to this stage. Now there's 3. I mean, okay.
Get your magic find characters ready.
To get to minion builds, I mean, none of the minion builds would run ferals. That's not an ascendancy that we would want. Well, I mean, they would when it was, you know, 5 or 6 div. We would use that tiger, but not at 20. It was questionable. Like it's just like a level 10 haste. It's not that good. At 80, it's not worth.
When I'm ready and not before.
It was how much? It was 80 yesterday. Like you're all about the token, there's only one impossible escape. I've never used that impossible escape before. I do something different with the jewels every single league. That's don't even try to do the thing. Find your own jewels. There's not 5 other options. There's about 400 other options. But that thing always happens every league. Whichever option I use for jewels, that one becomes 4, 5, 800 div for no reason. Like whichever setup I'm using that league becomes stupid expensive. Don't do that. Pick your own timeless jewel. That timeless jewel combo, I paid 9 div for the jewel and 6 for the impossible escape. And that was worth it.
Death is the...
What's the build gonna be? It's gonna be exactly what it is. A volatile dead spell slinger. For now, at least. I'm gonna be fast, but POE's new best druid is gonna be Druid Lightning Arrow. Yeah, it's a druid, but you just pass like straight over the top, straight through Witch and into the ranger area, or through the bottom, I guess. Movement speed and everything. Hybrid energy shield evasion gear. Movement speed implicits. Triple socket boots with like fucking 80% movement speed. Like that's the only option. Well, you can't get fast enough if you don't do that. You can't get fast enough if you don't do that.
Be careful.
Do the Templar link pictures? Maybe both. I did not, but I want to. I did not see that though. And it turns out bows work with wild shape and you shoot lightning arrow out of your mouth.
Always keep your eyes.
That'd be great. Would it be better if you were shooting bows out of your wild shape mouth, or would it be better if you were a giant wild shape bear who just stood up on his back paws and just like drew a bow and fired it. It'll be the same size as a bow is when it's on a ranger, but you're a bear. You're just this big bear that's holding this little, this comically small for you bow.
The goddess is watching.
Imagine one of those forms of squirrel, you just have a huge bow. You, like reach out with your paws forward and pull the string with your tail. Because you're too small to use a bow properly. Bows are 100% getting nerfed into the ground. Why? They buffed Deadeye last patch. What makes you think they won't buff it again?
When I'm ready and not before.
Remember. And Deadeyes. I'm gonna be honest. Fucking Spark is probably just as good as Deadeyes.
The weary traveler
in general.
is close to the end of the path. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
I think we meme about Deadeye being the best exclusively, but like Spark and Blood Magic stuff is also pretty much as good. I think you only really think that Deadeye is the only option if like the only person when you watch is Fubgun or something. But it's still like right at the top. It's still right at the top. It's just not the only right at the top option. I don't think I want to start minions again. They've just been horribly disappointing in POE 2. But like, what if the druid minion build is good? If there isn't a druid minion build, I'll riot. I mean, it's either druid or Templar. One of them has a minion spec. Let's do the pasta cheaper again. Apparently it's settled at 30 div for now. Alright. 30's pushing it, but I would still pay 30 eventually. I just wouldn't make it a priority. What were they at before? 80. They spiked to 80 in a single day.
When I'm ready and not before.
Think we're gonna get new ascendancies? I mean, we know we're getting druid. And someone mentioned earlier that some Templar stuff got leaked, but I haven't seen any of it.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an entertain doubt must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens.
Red Nightmare Fabon has suddenly jumped up. Jesus Christ. No idea.
Failure is an illusion.
And you're phased, bud. Get out of here. Move on.
You were born for this.
Move on with your life, loser.
The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Like, how much was it before? It was 31 2 days ago. Ah, that's not a jump then. That's just progression. I thought it was like 5 or something. If it goes from 5 to like 30 in a day, then something happened. If it goes from 31 to 40 in 2 days, that's just people getting richer. It was 15, it was like 5 days ago. Yep. Yeah, that'll just be people getting richer. Some dude on Reddit was giving away 25 mage bloods the other day. Jesus.
An emperor must keep those promises. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. Enjoy destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Bye, buddy. Do I even have any? I sure do. Nope. No joy. Private of it? Yep. Yep.
That would just make life complicated.
I'm just getting to see witches. Nah. Build diversity. This league is fucking significantly better. Elementalist might be the highest, but it's not the highest by as much as many other skill classes have been the highest. And then within Elementalist, there's like a whole array of like tons of different skills as well.
I hate to repeatedly torture a fellow witch, but you brought this on yourself, Dodri.
Frenzy trigger, yeah. I wish I had 3 greens. I'd like to link it with faster attacks, but I do not. King of the Mist have any decent drops anymore? Yeah, isn't he where Light of Meaning comes from? Or have I got that wrong? I could have that wrong. But I thought it was Light of Meaning. Can you drop the target too? I mean, he can. So will this be? Yeah, it'll be this, but hopefully stronger and faster.
When I'm ready and not before.
Most damage thing versus near you or near the enemy? Near the enemy.
Give it to me quickly.
Restoration of 7, is it worth? Restoration of 7, is it worth getting jewels with increased damage if you used a minion skill recently? No, triggers don't count as used, you have to manually cast. This is when? It seems like it didn't make it powerful enough to actually be really worth. It's certainly better.
You should have kept him how he was.
But just still not good enough. Repeater 2 spent like 4 days just leveling different things with no idea. Everything seems to have such high prices at endgame. Sure. sure, but there's also plenty of ways for you to make good money, like at endgame. You just gotta stick with something long enough to actually get there. There's been the impending doom hat. Yes, I have. What is the best auto bomber? I mean, probably the Herald Stacker. And I use this quotations pretty heavily. Pen and Sprand build. And I say it like that because it's Pen and Sprand once at the beginning of the map, and then maybe a second time at the boss of the map, and you just auto bomb the rest of it. It can't seem to stick with anything. My suggestion is Holy Relic. Holy Relic of Conviction is probably the best single build if you're a one build player and you want to do everything. It's the smoothest build to play, and it's like A tier at everything, but S tier at nothing. But since it does everything, if you want to play like one build all the way through and not re-roll, then, you know, like A tier at everything is pretty good. I'm cruising. This is the farthest I've ever got since playing. Nice. Like, I was doing something wrong because of how fast you looked, but I think I'm just going to keep pushing. Yeah, so mine only looks that fast because it's at this point worth like, I don't know if I was to replicate it, probably 150 to 200 div. Like mine doesn't look that good on day one. Generally speaking, on day one, if I make it to my first 2 watchstones, they're usually actually like quite long, awkward fights, and I might die once or twice. Like the single target damage on Holy Relic is actually relatively low. With more investment, you can get its actual damage up to quite good, but like for that level of investment, the actual DPS is pretty low. Like comparatively to a lot of the other builds. But you'll be able to face tank everything to get there. It's super smooth. It's super nice. It's got enough DPS to do everything. It just, you know.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, breach stabilized. That's my first stabilized one. Damn it, it doesn't even give you a thing? That's rude. Thought I might get another body part for having stabilized it. I did not. I didn't end up getting an art game going. No. Just not enough people. Could not fill a lobby.
I will soon take this power for my own.
Portal. Watch yourself. See you.
That would just make life complicated.
Hello, friend. Piece of loot off the floor. Look at that.
What is it? Watch yourself.
Hey, good morning. Morning.
See you.
Good to see you. It's a... Thomas, bring me back something nice, huh?
Good. Telekot. Talamoana.
Gemlings. Okay, what do you got? Blah blah blah. Remember concentration bound in. You can always just whisper me at BalorMage. At BalorMage always works. Oh, hello. I don't really do crafting like this. I mean, I assume you have to elevate an orb to get the percent int to be tier 0. And that's like a 50-50. But then I don't know what else to do or when you do that in that process. Actually, I have no idea. Okay, cool.
Once farewell. I'm Rob. Don't eat the mushrooms. The most powerful survive.
I visit the bathroom. I'll be back in just a second. I'm back. Alright. Well, gotta spend more juice. Out of blood again. Not out of blood, full on blood. Out of blood room. What do we got? 3 of them? Sure.
Yes, just like that.
We'll do them just to burn through some. Feel like I shouldn't do the currency ones. Probably like that.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
And let's see if we got any good ones. No. No, we did not. That's fine. You can all go away. And
the Genesis tree accepts your offering.
I'll go with that one as well. To keep the rest, because now I can make 6 link shit with anything higher than this.
Good to see you here.
It shows that's the truth. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what that means. I've paid that. That's how much attention I have paid to the law. I don't even know what the truth is.
I'll see you again.
Trying to get handsy. Nah. And ta-da, that one should be high enough. It is. One try. We had a 6-link first try. Okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. What a fucking thing, hey? What a fucking thing, eh? Kind of hope they don't nerf it. I mean, it's not the kind I want anyway. I would need... I mean... No, I can make that work. That's fine. Actually. Wish it didn't have a life roll on it. It's kind of shit. Honestly, it's not that bad though. My 6-link at level 85? Well, 64 for me. Oh shit, do I need that stats that gives me? Do I need the fucking dex that was on that? No, I can craft dex on this new one. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, combustion's gonna have to go. But that can get linked to something else anyway, so it's fine. Spell Sling, Spell Cascade, and Immolate all stay, as well as Volatile Dead. And then we go...
Go with courage.
Fire Pen and Inspiration. Ta-da! 6-link. And we can slip combustion in there. Right, and still have enough mana, I think. For the best easy budget vectors you suggested, I think I made exclamation mark specters a command on YouTube. I hope I did. It was a perfect turtle, perfect warrior, and perfect pain artist. Yeah, I did. And before that, it's just like Carnage Chieftains. Would you rank it on minion builds? I mean, if Holy Relic got taken away from me, I would probably be playing that Golem-Mentalist. That's basically how I would rank it. If I wasn't able to play Holy Relic, I would play that instead.
When I'm ready, I'm not ready.
You can Golem-Manta look pretty cool. Didn't see it? Nope. You'll be shocked to hear that it's life stacking with respite. Yep. Shocked. This video's thing, I hope it turns out well. We already know it does. It's someone else's build. Exclamation mark build. I'm following it. It seems like a two-trick last stacking and in-stacking, but fucking gets it well. I mean, he's also done tri-stacking, where he stacks all 3 stats with things before. He's just stacking, just anything that he can stack. He loves it. And you know what? It works. So do some goods while they're still hot. So they're not. Alright, see ya. LOL.
When I'm ready and not before.
This is probably when did it start? People started it like 3 days ago or something without me. I joined it like yesterday afternoon, so I'm still in the campaign. Level 97 and I haven't done the extra Pantheon bits. That's not that bad. Sometimes I'm level 97 and I haven't automated my flasks yet. That's bad. Forgetting to do your extra Pantheons, that's nothing, that's fine. I've been in mid-90s and never even turned on the Pantheons. I've done that too. I've done that too. One character 4, I haven't done any of the extra Pantheons. Yep.
You found. Good luck to you.
Hugo wasn't. Remember, humanity needs us.
When I'm ready, and not before.
As much as the tree like does contribute to making ground loot worthless, I really love it. I really love the tree for gear. Like, I know it's part of the contributor to the other problem, which is ground loot is trash, but like, for a long time to drive back the amount that drops. Yeah, thinking about that during this league, did all of ground loot being bad, which it has been for like a very long time. It all comes back down to one patch note, which was like 2 years ago, where they said, we have removed the historic quant and rarity bonus on all of these secondary mechanics. And that was it. Ever since then, ground loot has been terrible. Now, there have been small exceptions where, like, last league, people worked out you could do the troves thing, but like, it's never like a generic, loot is in a good spot. It's like, oh, if you do this one thing this league, you can actually get loot to drop on the floor. And it all comes from that historic quantity and rarity loot modifier that they removed from the game, which was, in my opinion, mandatory. Like, it was the thing that made ground loot feel good. every mechanic you interacted with had a bunch of quantity and rarity on it. And they removed it and it was bad. What is this build called, and is there a guide for it? This is a spell slinger, and I don't think I did this over here, but let me link it real quick. Whoop. There, that POE Vault guide. It isn't mine. I'm following that. Well, I probably won't have like cluster jewels or anything, but I'm gonna do my best to follow it. Your Animate Guardian never loses gear unless you override it. So like you could take the gem out, respec the whole character, buy a new Animate Guardian gem in the same character later on in the league, and just pull one up that has all its gear still on. The only way to lose the gear on the Animate Guardian is to animate another piece of gear over the top of it. Which, I don't do that, I guess, would be the suggestion.
That would just make life complicated.
Watch yourself.
At a different time, like smiting, the game treats them the same. You can swap between them whenever you want. Yep, usually I only respawn in hideout and then I take it back off the bar so that I can't accidentally like press it. In regular and smiting, life versus coverage. The regular one has 40% more life. It's quite a lot more life. The other one does a ranged attack that has an area, so it does way better coverage with its curses and shit. So smiting is better so long as he doesn't die all the time. But since you can freely swap, you can just test it out whenever you want. Be like, oh, I'll put on a smiting, and then be like, man, he dies like every second map. Fuck this guy. Then you can just change back. Yeah, that's fine. Perfectly reasonable damage, that. It's actually perfectly fine league start damage. Whatever I just did to that thing. That's actually fine.
Eclipse cold pride.
Works as intended, right?
The dark. Remember, humanity needs.
I am just scared. Be careful.
You can grow.
Oh, you must have.
Here's the slinging. I mean, we're still in the campaign, but so far, fucking gross.
Until next time.
Has a full set of gear. Does the enemy suddenly? Yes, so long as it's also high enough level. I don't even know what the level needs to be, but it's like 16 or 18 or something minimum. It's just don't put in a super low one. Like as long as it's high enough level to wear the gear, it won't lose any of it. You just swap it over straight immediately. Ooh. Lol. Bye guys.
Go on.
I choose
A savage slaying.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like a mistake.
Oh, you don't actually need to pick up bad shit anymore. Right. The damage is very unethical. I have no idea what you're talking about. Seems perfectly reasonable.
to hunt.
Ready, exile.
Ah, good stuff. I was dying for a bit of snow. What kind of...
Leave the mask on. I don't care who is.
I just...
Death. Okay, maybe it's...
I am well acquainted.
Maybe it's actually unfair.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like this.
Doesn't seem reasonable at all. Oof. There it is. My friend. The ball becomes somewhat annoying from time to time. Yeah. That is what Shads was saying too, that the ball behavior was starting to become an annoying thing. But like, at least during the campaign, this shit's busted.
Some warm nights.
In the map, goodbye.
You did.
Have you ever? Well,
Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
until next time.
You must owe yours when I receive.
That would just
And
make
then-
life complicated.
Boss time. What's a campaign boss? Never heard of her. That's fine. Have I restart? Got bored. Couldn't think of anything better to do. That was the other game we woke up at 1 PM. That not enough people. We couldn't get a queue. Yeah. I was really hoping to be playing it most of today and tomorrow,
You killed Shikari.
but we just couldn't get an OCE queue to go.
Take care.
Oh yeah. Too much for. That's alright. Not smart bands. Fair. Right, hold on 1 second. Oh, Okay, so we're just gonna go that way until we hit that. Then we get a buttload more damage. That's what we need. Right? Pilbara basically had no power. Like 5 towns worth. 3 or 4 hours. Jesus. The fuck? What was happening?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Inakota, I will send you a gift.
Show me the might of those ancestors who weren't shut.
Stay down, Haku. He planned for this.
Lived in Texas during the Great Snowmageddon. We didn't power all water supply for 3 weeks. Jesus.
If you think I'm going to...
You honor the way by...
How does that even happen?
I must confess, consider us
crazy.
even.
Like, I know how it happens for, like, you know, a day. But, like... Like, once that emergency was over, I'd be fucking furious. I'd be like, this is the whole point of paying taxes, is so the government is supposed to look after you when shit like that happens. Like, what the fuck? What are you even here for? What are you taking my money for? If shit like this happens and you guys don't have it handled. Like, what am I fucking paying you for?
I would have loved a basilisk as a pet.
You have done well. Remember, humanity needs us.
Yes.
Keep the snow in. Nah, I'd be fuming.
Yes?
that's pretty good still. I also am a big fan of reduced cold damage taken because of strong boxes. And we're gonna hadn't done what it's done for 50 years. I feel like I'd still be pretty fuming.
When I'm ready, I'm not afraid.
Like, saying it hasn't done it in 50 years is saying there's a history of this happening. Like, that's saying, oh, but it hasn't done that in 50 years. Okay, so it's done it before. So we probably should have had something planned in place for when it happened again. Like, not even the first time. And all of this would be cyclone proof, right? But we'd never had one. Not it had happened before. We'd never had one. Not that actually like directly hit where I am. But we still sorted everything like very quickly. Except my local internet. That was fucked. But that was ISPs, not government. But also, me fuming isn't really about who's to blame for not being ready for this. It's whose butt do we have to kick to make sure that when this happens again, we're sorted. That's where I go when I get angry at things like that happening. It's not who to blame. I don't care who was to blame. Those decisions are already made. We've already lived through this. Whose butt do we have to kick to make sure this shit is sorted when it happens again? Like that's where I go when I get fuming with those things. It's not, I don't care about blame. I'm not trying to get people in trouble. I'm trying to make sure somebody is fucking sorting this so that when it happens again, it doesn't cause this issue. Which I think is a reasonable thing to be like motivated to do after living through something like that. You're like, okay, well, we got out the other side. Now who's fucking responsible for making sure that this is not a problem like this next time?
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty. An emperor must bear two blades.
Hope in the left hand, surety in the right. Clear all Ubers together. Goal? I don't know. Not be bored. Trade, having access to everything and trade with the game being this much easier, it got boring.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I forgot to do the thing. You can ask for the time, just that 1 minion damage node is enough. Prizes are crazy. Absolutely. You don't even really need to have a minion damage node, and it also doesn't need to be in that location. Right? It can be there, or here, or here. And I'd like to get at least 1 minion damage, and preferably, if I could, 1 minion life, to be honest. Or an eternal resilience to go with it, or something. But 1 is definitely enough. It's not for the 1 life, 1 damage. Yeah, I really like 1 life, 1 damage, but
Bring me back something nice, eh?
That would just make life complicated.
The Assassin, I really enjoyed PD. This is somewhat similar for sure. Exclamation mark build, it's somebody else's build. I don't think I've followed one of their builds before, but it looked solid. And in the campaign so far, it has been, and I mean this by a long shot, the most amount of damage I have ever seen on a League Start character in my entire goddamn life. Absolutely fucking disgusting damage. But it's still less than you want on the god. What? If you had 10 times the amount of damage that I've got right now, you wouldn't be able to tell because everything is dead in 1/10 of a second. And so instead of 1/10 of a second, it would be 1/20th of a second. And I don't know how you'd fucking know. Yes, but I didn't have to attack. Fair. If we build guide, exclamation mark build. I am. I'm following somebody else's guide.
When I'm ready and not before. I love the smell of alchemy.
While we're here, let's get the craft.
None shall pass. Nearly done.
And I need to do highs and stands. I actually don't mind this one at all. It needs the button that the hives have, where you just like press the button and every single wall is gone. And it's just max difficulty come into me. It's fine. I know what I said.
That would just make life complicated.
The shadows are tortured, yet unbroken.
I said what I said, right?
Anything you need, just ask.
To use the underground acting skip. Nah. I'm almost certain that I should. But I don't.
And so now it shakes farewell.
Go to the bathhouse with one zone. Yeah, there's also like, there's something in Act 8 where you can guarantee a unique drop that like takes basically no time, which if I ever worked out how to do properly would probably be worth it on day one league start. Like if all 5 or 6 of us do it, like maybe.
Now I am truly surrounded by death. When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, I just know that it exists. I don't remember how to do it. But if I can like figure out like a correct, fast, convenient way to make sure that you get that, it would probably be worth it on day one. Good classes, good clusters. Same question for good abyssals is minus res. Okay, so the minus res ones, first of all, you should only ever bother getting 2 of them for your belt, your 100% belt. The rest of them is just not worth it. As far as how much it is to craft them, I don't really have a number for you. I can tell you that the most expensive part by a fucking mile is just buying the fracture. Like if you buy the fracture on both jewels, you'll just need a little bit of harvest juice on Reforged Chaos and you'll make some good jewels. That's it. It's very easy to do. Buying the fracture is the hard part. And as far as like cluster jewels go, I don't really know how to price that either, because it kind of depends on your luck. Like, you hit 35% pretty easily with Reforged Caster, but then you have to hit a Fracture, which is whatever the price of Fracture Orb is times 4 on average, and then worse if you're unlucky, and then you've still got to craft the rest of it on. Like, I know the process because I did it, but like price wise, I have no idea. What I can tell you is that for sure, if you look up a finished one, I promise you can craft it cheaper than that. Because I personally know people who craft 4 or 5 of them a week, every single week, and just sell them. And that's how they make all their money. And they've just been doing it for leagues and leagues and leagues. They just craft the same jewel over and over again. Over and over and over again. And they just do like 1 or 2 of them at a time. And then sell them, and then do another 1 or 2, and then sell them, and then do another 1 or 2, and then sell them. And they're turning in about 100 div a week on what is essentially 25 to 30 minutes of their time, and they just make 100 div a week.
Defend me.
Also, write this bitch down, because I've told everyone every single league, just regular jewels, just the regular poison minion jewels, the normal ones. You can make so much money in the first 7 to 10 days of a league just hitting Reforged Chaos on those jewels and just putting them up for sale. It's stupid, and I tell people every single league, and it's still profitable every single league. Like, how many people do I have to tell to just sit there and fucking hit Reforged Chaos? It's that easy.
Something.
All you have to know is the minimum level for chance to poison, and you will be able to sell any jewel on day 1 to 3 that just has life and chance to poison. And like after day 3, you're looking for like 1 extra thing. Life chance to poison, all res. Great. Life chance to poison, physical or flat chaos, even better, tons of money. Life chance to poison, minion res, great. Life chance to poison dex, that'll sell. Life chance to poison fucking just anything extra, like after day 3. Just 1 extra stat. Anything useful. Even dex, even though we don't use the dex. But like, people still do. In fact, there was a Reddit post recently of a guy who the video is not profitable anymore. Okay, yes, but here's the problem with that. The second someone makes a crafting video on something, that isn't profitable anymore for about a week. Bookmark the bitch, come back to it next league, come back to it in 2 weeks time. Everybody forgets, everyone is stupid, no one has a memory. I promise you that bitch is profitable again same time next league, every time. If you're smart enough to go, well, that market's fucked now, but that looked like a great market on day 10 of the league when that guy was doing it, Bookmark that bitch. Name it. Look here, 1 week in. And then you'll be like one of the 3 people who remember to do that and go back. And then everyone else will forget. How does that wither? How do you wither? You've got withering touch on your lancing steel. Especially if nobody makes that video again. Especially then. But even if they do, and I'm somewhat guilty of this as well, you tend to not make the video until you're ready to stop. Like, you do a profit thing, it's great, you run profit on it for 2 days, and then you go, well, I'm moving on, time to put the video out. So if you're remembering it from last league, you're already doing it before the video happens. And when the video happens, you just stop. The one thing to do about profit crafting though is like, never, if you're doing stuff in that range, like in those sort of ranges, is to 1, never make yourself completely broke profit crafting the same thing, and 2, this is just like my rule of thumb. Better experienced crafters will know more specifics and it'll be down to individual items, but in general, I don't want to have up in crafted amounts any more than 3 people need to finish their build. So like, if I'm crafting swords for profit, I'm going to make no more than 3 swords because you only want 1 of them per build. If I'm crafting poison jewels, I don't want to have more than 15 of them up because you only need 5 each.
Well,
See? If you're thinking
that would just make life I see you.
And when I say like up, I mean just like invested into crafted at all, right? Because you go to sleep one day, you wake up the next day, somebody's crafted 350 jewels, the price is plummeted. If you put all of your money and you crafted 40 of them last night and somebody comes in and undercuts, you're fucked. You're done. It's out. Bye. Right? But that's a very, 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 very general thing because it'll be different per item thing, right? Like it'll be different per item, per build, how many different builds use it. Is this a mirror thing? Is this like what level am I crafting at? My level of crafting is very low. And I don't even mean like knowledge or whatever. I mean like I craft things for beginner to mid players or beginner to mid builds. When I craft, that's all I do. I don't do any of the high level crafting bullshit. It's all way too tedious and annoying for me. I don't enjoy it. I don't want to do it. Right?
When I'm ready and not before.
Day 1 to 4 craft. Day 1 to 4 flasks is insane. I still can't. Divine Orb in the campaign. Chaos orbs dropped on the floor. You scrapped helmets to 3 to 5 that easily sold for 25 to 30. I missed those days. Did you, not strictly, but did you like generally follow the same idea as what I just said, where you like, you wouldn't make more than 2 or 3 of them at a time? And you just be like, all right, those are gone. We'll make some backup. Those are gone. We'll make some backup until that fucking stops working or you get sick of it. I've never played Holy Relic or SRS or anything of that archetype. Going to be starting a solo self-found journey with the Holy Relic of Conviction. This sort of video should go for to get a good grasp of the archetype and should go into older ones in this league. I suggest you don't do a solo self-found journey as Holy Relic of Conviction. Unless you're super comfortable in solo self-found, you really know what you're doing. The build is pretty heavily gated behind a Diala's, which is not too hard to come by in a trade league. They're not that expensive even early. But like without one, it's rough. It can be done. It can be done. The problem is everything else it needs is either really easy to drop or target farmable, which is fine for people who like solo self-found, right? Like if I tell you, oh, you need an ashes to min-max this build, you go, oh, well, I'm in solo self-found, I'll farm an ashes. That's fine. You can do that. You can target farm that, right? That's not a problem. And then like, yeah, okay, you do need one of them. And then I tell you, oh, you need a shield. Obviously we want a Svalin, which you can target farm. But we don't need that. We can just use a surrender. Great. We can get the tree to give us a surrender. That's not hard. You can do that in solo self-found. No problem. There's no real way to target a Diala's. And it's the most mandatory piece for the build. There's just no... The best shot you have in solo self-found is to keep low-level appropriate unique things, unique graphs when leveling, and then wait until you're higher level enough to finish your unique tree and try and target it at chests, which feels like a pretty big stretch to me. I'm not saying it can't be done. People have done it. I wouldn't suggest it. It is not a build that I would like to... It's not a build that I'd like to suggest for people in solo self-found. SRS on the other hand, great, that's fine. You can do that in solo self-found, no problem. Yeah, both golems as a minion archetype and Holy Relic as a minion archetype you could re-roll into after having collected the stuff that you need in solo self-found, but SRS you can just start off the bat. You can just do SRS.
Good to if you are to go wandering. Good luck out there.
Before we farewell.
Covenant is like, I think like a tier 3. It also isn't like mandatory for the build to function, and it's a lot easier to find. It's a lot easier to find. Give SRS content, a ton of it, an entire written build guide there. The last video we made, I don't think my editor actually included content like in the background, so you may have to like, if you've never seen it played, you may have to like just search my YouTube for other SRS videos that have fighting going on in the background. I don't know why we did that. It's not about Oriel's End. The first is the explosion for Holy Relic. Does it work? It does. Guardian by far. Yeah, Guardian. If I was solo self-founding, would I solo self-found Guardian instead of Necro? I feel like I still wouldn't. Guardian has a much easier time, like day 1 and 2 and whatnot. Probably in solo self-found more like week 1.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yes, Arias and explosions do work. Can Holy Relic do 4-time Titanic Blight Heart Strat? No, but not because it doesn't have the damage or the tankiness or the ability, but because on that many tanky mobs, the poison calculations alone, no matter how good your computer is, make the client crash. It's too many poison calculations on too many mobs that are too tanky. And the client just crashes every time you try. The build could do it, but the client can't. Wait, what the fuck am I doing in here? Well, I'm here now. Can you do it with the cultist pops, right? Or even then, no? If you got very good gear, maybe with the cultist pops. Last league we could do it, because last league, because of mercs, we had so much power added that we could quite reasonably drop a poison and go crit altogether, and then we didn't fuck up the client with a bunch of poison calculations, and then it was fine. It doesn't really seem viable anymore without the mercs. Didn't realize you're only doing it on the hit version. Yeah, because we just lost the poison calculation part, right? It's not the damage, it's the each hit is a poison calculation for each mob that it hits. And that just causes every problem in the world. The client does not enjoy it.
If you're thinking about dying, trust old Whalem.
You with this book. Goodbye. Hail. This, do you see that? Keep safe out there, explorer.
Morning. Would you rather have a 30% fracture? You want the 35% to be fractured if possible, because it's the harder one to hit. But I'll take a fracture on any good node, like on any good thing. But if I'm picking, I'm gonna have the 35% fractured, because that's the hardest bit to hit.
on, foul enemy! For Rayclast! When I'm ready, and not before.
I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm like over leveled as fuck, but I keep stopping for the breaches and I can't stop myself. I like them.
Nearly done!
It's normal. It's the pre-fiction. Agreed. They're just a good time. I just like I'm so over leveled though. Like I need to stop. I need to stop. But I don't wanna. There's only too many killed Katava. I'm 71 right now. And I'm on my way to innocence. Nearly 72. I'm also still spending like half an hour to an hour every afternoon trying to find reliable program that'll split a widescreen monitor exactly the way I want. I don't think exactly the way I want exists. I don't think I'm getting an ultra widescreen because I cannot find a program that'll do the thing I want. Or a monitor that's set up to do the thing I want. So much. Nah, so I want to get an ultra widescreen, right? But I don't actually want to use it as an ultra wide screen. I want to use it as 3 separate monitors that are in one fancy nice display. I want the middle one at the normal aspect ratio and 2 side monitors. I want to use it to replace my 3 monitor setup. Neither Windows Power Tool or Fancy Zone will do the thing properly, because things that require full, like real full screen, not windowed full screen, can't be set to the zone. Still use the whole monitor. And for OBS to capture the whole monitor, it needs for Windows to think it's separate, right? It needs Windows to think it's a different monitor, not just be split into zones. it's adding streaming into it that makes it not work, right? Like I could definitely almost certainly just use fancy tools for like everything, that if I wasn't also trying to stream with it. You just tape 3 monitors together? Yeah, but if I had an ultra wide, it would give me the ability to just swap between a proper 3 monitor setup and a widescreen setup when I want to do other stuff. That for sure exists. Oh, that for sure exists. Going that way 100% exists. There's quite a few of those. Ultra thin bezels and just 3 really thin monitors. Yeah, I may end up doing that. The sea cushion was cold. I brought it up in conversation the other day with my parents. Oh, I have no idea. It's just like an air cushion for wheelchairs. Ugh. Just nice. It's just got a little fucking, just got a little air thing on this side that you just go, and it would let out all the air. Comes with a little pump. And you get to decide how firm you want it. And that's it. What the fuck did I just watch? The better question is, why did you enjoy it so much?
I fear.
Bannon.
Nice. I did not expect Apple not to get king shamed.
Justice will prevail.
shall miss you.
Okay, I always feel a little bit sad when I kill Argus. Really, those voice lines. Whatever. We'll get that way, it's fine. Okay. I've been in the party about 90 minutes. That can't have been one of the most efficient ones to have picked.
The weary traveler.
The days I spent lastly grinding from 99 to 100. You just play Holy Relic and then you hit level 100 by accident while doing juiced tier 17 delirious 8 mod corrupted bullshit.
Slumber should never be awoken. You were born of purpose. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
List of questions. I mean, in dinosaur blades. Ah, yes. Interesting game to do dedication of the goddess on Holy Relic. I've actually never done those. I have no idea how hard or easy they are or what problems might come up. I don't even want to be doing lab now, and I'm gonna ascend off it.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands instead. Nobility is alive. Such resilience.
Instant.
Only
bye, bud.
Lessons was completed, Ascendant.
So yeah.
not before.
And 23 quality. You can no longer do that. It was snuck into the patch notes for this league. You can no longer use the lab gems to change corrupted ones. Oh wait, you're thinking about doing the specialty way. Right, yeah. I mean, you can, but only if it's a holy relic, right? It still needs to be the specific kind for the dedications to work, doesn't it? Otherwise known as Uwu Lab. Lucky feels like a sham against the sanctuary boss slams.
To be promising, an emperor must keep those promises.
I definitely leveled from 99 to 100 doing sanctuary. No, I was doing fortress actually, but I did all of the tier 17s over and over again and face tanked every single boss in existence.
Trap of them all.
If I had to guess, I would say you were running the modifier remove 5% of life when a rare or unique hits. Because that one will murder you, actually. Or you don't have the magic 5,000 on your life number, which somehow is just like a fucking magic number that if you hit, you don't die anymore. Yes, that's what we needed. A 25% minimum shock all the time. What's funny is that 5k number has been the same for like 8 years across like 100 different builds. Yeah. I don't know how it seems it's a very recurring thing for literally the last like 8 to 10 years. You roll from like 4-9 to like 5-1 and you're like, oh, I don't die anymore. You're like, what? But I'm dying 3 times a map on this holy relic. Like on every map or on a specific map? Why is that no? Oh, that'll do. Every map? Oh, something is terribly wrong. Please link your account. Tell me your account name. That's horrible. We're looking. Zoom 93? 93? Okay, surrender good. Let's chuck these on. Life good. Block's not quite capped, but resistances are good. We've got trigger here. That's fine. Uh-oh. I know why you're dying. I also know why your DPS is shit. Just real quick. Your accuracy rating is... Your chance to hit is 36%. %74% of all of your attacks are missing. Which means you get no life gain on hit from them, and you do not proc holy relics from them. 64? Sorry. Take Resolute Technique. You can only drop Resolute Technique when you have a multi-modded weapon that has hits can't be evaded on it. Sorry, 64% of all of your attacks were missing. Okay, let's see what else. It's literally just that. Everything else kind of looks fine. I can see you respect into this. Cool. Cool. Coolant's fine. Oh. Oh. Also fix this. Your ashes needs to be a 26% or higher. What do we got? Oh, 3 greens in here. Oh, that's wrong too. Ah. The only reds should be Empower Enhance. Everything else should be in a green, and your ashes needs to be 26%. Also, this recover node is only for Svalin tech. You've got nothing to recover on, so you can unspec that node. Do you have leech somewhere else? Let's have a quick look. You do not have leech somewhere else. So drop that recover on death node and change it to minion leech as well. Obviously, eventually you want a better elegant, but that's not important right this second. Where? How are you generating endurance charges? The Spectre? Do you find that to be enough? Oh, I hate this one. Oh my god, it happens all the time. This is on so many of them. Please throw this away. The jolt is murdering you. It's actively hurting you. Throw that one away and get... I don't really want to relog. Can anyone link me the Molten Shell style one that you've got on your character right now? If anyone's in trade still. Right, so this one right here, but like a better version of it. The trick for this is to get as much as you can. Cooldown recovery of the skill and increase duration of the skill. As much as you can afford. You're going to use that as your second one, right? It's Heart of the Flame is the skill you want, and you want as much cooldown recovery and duration as you can get. If you have to get a bad one, whatever, right? But whatever you can afford. And then you're going to put on your tree somewhere the graph that says expire 30% slower. Like buffs expire 30% slower. Make those few little tiny changes, it'll be an entirely new build. You'll be like, lol, I'm immortal. Your damage is like gonna triple as well at the same time.
Return to your barren world.
Put your tree grass expire slower. So the roles you want on the graph is graph skills have cooldown recovery, graph skills have increased duration. And then there's a tattoo that you can put on your actual tree that says buffs on you expire 30% slower. Rune graph, that's the one. Rune graph of the warp. There you go. Let's just try getting it. It'll probably be several live, even for like a reasonably usable one. Not the warp thing. The warp thing comes from Faustus and they're basically free. The rune graph of warping, you just buy that from Faustus and they're nothing. They cost an irrelevant amount. The actual graph you want will probably be a little expensive, but there'll be something in everyone's price range, right? Like there'll be cheap versions that just have like a little cooldown and that's it. You get whatever you can afford.
I shall strike you down.
Come on, Kataba. Just fucking instant. It's just instant. This is perfectly reasonable. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this. Nice league start.
Yes. The world kneels at my feet.
It's over. It's over.
By the light. Remember, we do this for free. You won the day.
Sail.
Exile. Exile. Wake up. Commander, till next time,
That
shall
would
we
just
keep
make
savior?
life complicated. That would just make.
My name is... Keep me apprised.
Greetings. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Slash passives. Did I forget any? Yep, I forgot one. I don't even think I did it. Yep, there we go. The big trailer under the personal one. There's only like, I think 10 people in it or something. It's not like one I hosted or anything. I'm not sure how long I'll stay here, so I didn't want to like host it or anything. Everyone else is already playing non-POE games. So many streamers. I'm looking at like, I wonder how much fun some other games might be for like a week or two before we start getting into POE2 mode. Do you have a girlfriend? No, I don't have a partner at all. Yeah, I was there. It looked quite cool, but unfortunately it still looks like it looks, so I won't be playing it.
Pockets as empty as your prospects.
Wow. That was rude, right? I'm like, whoa, okay. All right, buddy. You fucking relax about that then, Jesus. Was hella rude, chill, man, right? Might as well just scream poor in my face. You're poor. Look at all these fucking 5 links. Why are there 5 links and who even wants those? Oh, that might help me a lot though. Yoink. Nah. I feel like Toolst unlocks me during the Hive Economy fights. I'm on Holy Relic. I have no idea because I was running an anti-stun flask the whole time. Here's a flask no one else ever uses. The weird one in my build. That just isn't used by any other build in existence. Yeah, I was running that the whole time. Playing a Gondomancer. Nope. Playing a Spell Slinger. Are you going to dig it up for a phasing flask? I think I was using a phasing flask the whole time too. And a gold flask. Personally, used to be sort of lack thereof. That's what the silver flask is for. The onslaught one. It gives you not quite as much movement speed as the quicksilver, but then also gives you the whirling blade speed to be able to attack faster, which is how we get around. Oh, you run both. Sure. That's an option. Can't remember where I get onslaught from somewhere else. It can be a synth implicit on a ring. It can be a synth implicit on boots, and there is also a spectre that gives onslaught. As long as you got it somehow, doesn't really matter. As long as you got it somehow. Most of these mage mods set up with the speed being insane. Yeah, the speed on that was cracked. Look at that. I'll use that. No one else is. Yeah, whatever. You don't need to have a life roll. Perfect guidance to the painter stickers. Yep. It's a question about Holy Relic. Using level 3 enhanced when I calculate the CDR does not break the last breakpoint. What's the point of having it? Am I missing something? You're probably missing the 20% CDR mastery. That would be my guess. It does not show up when you mouse over the gem, but it is adding 20. All right, let's see how that goes. So doesn't break 124 is the last breakpoint. 128 is the last breakpoint. And yes, it does. 26% ashes. Minimum. And then yes, it does. Are you fucking kidding me right now? fuck was your problem? Jesus. Went after 128. Yeah, 204. You're never hitting it.
I'll need to be more lithe for that.
More decks? Really? Okay. Really? See if there's any jewelry in here at all to play with. Nope. Okay. Well, those two can be leveled down anyway. Let's soak in that. Okay, so we don't actually need more decks. Well, I do want to wear this though, which I don't really need. I mean, that one's fine, and it gives me all the decks I need. Oops. It does not give me lightning res is the only thing I need. Do I need this? Victory. Are you going to wonder? Nah, this is a spell slinger. Similar, but same, but different. To no attack speed. I mean, no, it's not mandatory. Just any extra attack speed feels good, but you don't need it. usable.
Greeting. Hail, Godslayer.
Yeah, fuck you, Chaos Res, anyway. Who needs Chaos Res? At least this guy helps. Hi, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
Hello. Greetings.
Okay, well, all I need now is a belt. Let's see if I can make a good one. Dum-ba-dum-bum.
Enter.
Okay, can you make me... Let's get rid of all this. Okay, so let's have a look. I would like to try and birth a belt. Yes. I'd like to birth a belt. Love you to be higher item level. Love for you to have chaos res. Love for you to have a life node, please. We don't need to worry about any of those, although I can make it far more likely to be a belt, but I think we'd be better off. Maybe not. Don't really want any of them. Maybe we just go less likely strength, less likely dex, and less likely int. Oh. Now it's pretty likely to make me, since I only have those 3 points, pretty likely to make me a belt that hopefully has chaos res and life on it. I've only got one shot. Boom,
the Genesis
go.
tree accepts your offering.
Well, that didn't work out too well. I mean, like, I'll put it on. I'll wear that and just craft lightning res and it'll do. So I guess it kind of did work out enough. I mean, it's not a great one, but it's there. It's there and it's got the things that I need. It's the beltiest belt. It is definitely a belt of all time. It is a belt. Huge. VD still cares about spell damage. Yeah, it's still spell damage and hit. But is it? What? This? Yeah. Buildiest build ever. Right. Okay, so you can have lightning. Boom, and now we're res capped. Shh, quiet you. It has to be for you. What is this? Spell damage, spell crit, energy shield, double res, chance to block. Absolutely. But it doesn't have the one res I'm currently short on. I absolutely want to put that on as soon as I can get something else to replace anything. Lightning is the only one I'm not capped on. Yeah, hello, buddy. Pretty bad to level the lightning, but I'll take it. Almost certainly better than that. That's a lot of spell damage. Where ring? I just want the cheap ones on that one and that one. I've probably got a scour, because I assume you're short on that. And let's put that back in the unique tab. Nice. All right, that should fix me. Boom. Everything's on.
When I'm ready and not before.
That one is the missing one. Okay. Done, and done. Alright. Fully re-geared with basic garbage to start maps with. It'll do.
Kirax, we've a vital. Stay vigilant.
I think I found a new realm to master.
Alright, that works pretty well. I'm good with it. Oh, straight into a hive. Cool, sure.
It's worse than I feared.
Again, you're gonna vote for this Ashes 26, CDR, Gem Colony 20, Master Colony 20. That comes on 92. What am I missing? You're not getting 16 from the enhance. It's in a red socket, so it's the equivalent of a level 5 enhance, giving you, I think it's 32 off memory. Enhance is in a red socket, it gets +2.
When I'm ready, and not before.
That's all good. I get it. It's one of those earworm, not earworms, like brain worms, where you're like, okay, but like, I should be going to sleep, but like, I don't understand this. This is missing. It's wrong. And now I have to get up and figure it out before I can possibly relax. I've done exactly that.
done. Cover me.
Well, this is great for the hive. Which just happened to be in my very first map. They just, all the balls just sort of hang out there in the middle until something gets close enough and then they just swarm. I'm cool with it. Fire spell crit, the one res I needed, and some energy shield. Yeah, that's actually gross.
I almost have it. I can do this. That's better. I'll have to stay behind. You must escape.
All right, we'll try.
You did it.
Cool.
This thing, it's a foothold in our world. A staging ground for a hive. You destroyed a hive. I can't imagine what it took you to do so. I'll remain here to study what is left of it. Carry on, and we shall reconvene soon. Time is short.
I don't understand. Wasn't she just in there with me? I did not pay attention to the lore of this fucking thing, but wasn't she just in there with me destroying it? Now she's surprised that I managed to destroy it.
Now that you've had the job never ends.
She died in there? Okay, but she's still out there though. Yeah, I missed all the lore for this. I missed the whole thing.
Hello.
I'll just go back to not worrying about it, and I'll watch the kitten cat noodle video whenever that comes out. Sounds like a good plan to me.
The dreamer welcomes you. The Genesis tree nears perfection. Beware of the enemy.
Yeah, make me rings and belts. Go.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Okay. Oh, victory.
Yes, just like that. She
Yes. Yes, more points. Right, how much next? Oof, got to spend 5,000 for the next one. All right.
She is pleased.
All right, let's see what we got. Could be okay for a second one. Boop, boop. Hi, Covey. Oh yeah, hello, buddy. That'll do. Keep that one because it might be like at least somewhat useful for the second arm whenever I can get a second arm on. Back in, let's go. I do need to start leveling up a Tempest Shield. I'm not actually using it right now, but I do want to start leveling one. Thank you. This is very clean, just enough space for everything to be spread out enough, but without getting lost. I like it quite a bit. Exclamation mark hideout. It is there if you want it. I wanted just enough room and space to be like not cramped, but not so much that I would be fucking running forever to find things or whatever. Right, I'll be back in just a moment. fantastic. The dogs could hear my sister on the phone. Her car's broken down. She's only about like 20 minutes from home. I gave her like 3 things to try. She's gonna try and then text me back. And if it doesn't start up, I might have to go grab her. Well, they're her dogs. But she was away last night, so they like didn't see her from when she left for work yesterday, and then they just heard her off through my phone, and they like lost their minds. Like, wait, that's my mum. I hear it. And I don't know how to explain to the poor dogs that it's not real. She's not here. She's on the other end of the phone, guys. I can't. She's not really here. There's a daft compared to that. There's smart dogs. They're too smart. I'd rather have a dumber dog. These dogs are too smart. Got fishing rank 4. Nice. Yeah, same as dogs. They're fucking... These dogs are crazy. They're like if you leave food out anywhere, they'll find a way to it. And if you leave food out so high that they couldn't possibly reach it, when they know you're far enough away to not hear, and only when they know you're far enough away to not hear, one of them will stand so the other one can jump on its back to reach up to then reach up to the higher place to get the food you've left out. They're like giving each other boosts to reach food that you've put out of reach of them.
Hello.
Like, what the fuck? Giving each other a boost? That's fucking crazy. What do you mean? Video of the parents FaceTiming each other. They had to disable audio because they'd started teaching other cuss words. Fantastic. Random question, but which specters should be a priority? Exclamation mark, specter. Not that dumb of a question. In fact, common enough of a question that I have a command for it, so don't feel too bad. Range. This bit about build up and abuse. Oh no.
Existence is stilled. For victory!
Yoink. I say Alva. Victory. Yep, that's fair.
Greetings. Journey well.
Boom. And doesn't include stuff from the latest league. Yes, it does. It's my only necromancer. I've also made updated videos, but didn't we? Oh, we didn't actually change this. We use a bloodline now. We should probably change that. I did update videos during the league though. The problem is we use a bloodline in like a min-max version, but like it's hard to get into. We could certainly include the 2 graphs. Because I'm pretty much like 100% set on those 2 graphs. Also, bloodlines are staying, so we probably should include a bloodline now that we've worked it out. Because they're already in standard, right? Bloodline's already in standard. Like they're around, they're staying, like they're forever.
Journey well.
Anything to rewrite all of it? I mean, not rewrite. We just have to expand a lot.
Fight for Rayclast.
We just got a lot we need to do. Fuck yeah. Oh.
She is pleased.
Got him. There are a lot more bosses to add more bloodlines. Do you really think they're going to add a bunch more bloodlines? I don't know. That's already quite a lot to keep permanently. Most of them are pretty bad in most cases anyway. But just still use the warlord or the turtle. Yes to both. We don't give a shit about the determination that comes from the turtle. We care about the 5% PDR that he gives by default. And we don't really care about the vitality aura that comes from what's his name? We don't really care about the vitality aura that comes from the warlord either. We really care about his endurance charge generation. Because it's like a level 9 vitality. It's between a level 9 and a level 10, same as all the auras are. But endurance charges, on the other hand, mwah. Yeah, true. That is true. Let's give it a cut forward. Don't really get how it's an improvement. Right. So the important thing when you're thinking about block isn't to think about how much block you're gaining. You're not going from 80% to 90%. You're going from getting hit 20% of the time to getting hit 10% of the time. That is 100% increased tankiness. You've just doubled your tankiness. Whenever you think about block or avoidance or things like that, you have to think about it in the reverse. Right? How many times am I getting hit? Not how many times am I blocking. Out of 100, if your block is 80 with a regular shield, you're getting hit 20 times, right? Out of 100, if you've got lucky block and the lucky adds up to 90%, you're now only getting hit 10 times. You're getting hit half as much. Oh, that's a graph. Nice. Avoidance and block become a lot more valuable the closer you get them to 100. Yep. I don't really think that's how the math works.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I don't see how it could work any other way. You literally get hit half as much. If you go from 80% block to 90% block, you get hit half as much. And then if there was a way to get from 90 to 95, which would only be 5% more block, you would get hit half as much again. Yeah, and going from 98 to 99. Except per 160 block 70? No, it's not though. Because it's lucky block, it rolls it twice. Right? And when you roll 70% twice, it ends up with some rounding errors at 90. Like it's never 70. It shows 70 in game, but the lucky effect is what makes it better. It's 90. So you actually go from 80 to 90. Right? Yeah, or half as often. Yeah. You're getting hit half as often. Alright. Looks like it won't start. I'm gonna have to go pick her up. Damn it, I'm gonna... If I get 10 levels off stream later tonight without restarting stream, is that okay? Or do I just start up stream and do like a 2-hour stream when I get back?
Girls, you like women, I'm saying.
Yeah, when you put it like that, there's no wonder this file is busted. Yeah, that's the way you should also look at resistances, by the way. Any sort of damage reduction things, you want to look at everything when you're thinking about it in reverse, right? Like if you have no resistance, going from no resistance to 10 resistance is barely noticeable. If you're at 0 or 10, you can hardly tell. Because you were getting hit for 100, now you're getting hit from 90. Even if you go from 50 to 60, it's not that noticeable, right? Because like, oh, I was getting hit for 50, now I'm getting hit for 40 per 100. It's maybe noticeable, but it's not a big deal. But when you have 80 and you go from 80 to 90, or when you have 80 and you go from 80 to 85 or whatever, right? You have 80 resistance, you're like, oh, I'm only getting hit for 20. You get 10 more, you get taken half damage. I'm only getting hit for 10. Right? All those sort of things, you have to think about the reverse, not how much I am avoiding, how much am I taking. That's why one max res on a build that doesn't scale max res doesn't really feel useful. Right? Like you're like, oh, I went from 75 to 76. I don't really feel any tankier. No. But if you go from 85 to 86, it's pretty noticeable, right? The more you have, the better the next piece is. Alright, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go pick her up. It's only like 20 minutes away, so I should be back in under an hour, provided I can get the car started. The item level of the mana for the corpse specters? No, not at all. Build quick much for everything concrete. What is your favorite thing about concrete? I need to know or I'm fucked. My favorite thing about concrete is that when you're pouring it, you can just throw rubbish into it and it actually doesn't really hurt. Like if you just like drop your wrapper from a burger you were eating into it as you're pouring it, it doesn't cause any problem at all. Just disappears into the concrete forever. You could make the argument that it actually makes it a little stronger depending on what it is. Alright, I'm gonna run. I'll see you later. Bye.